Greetings and salutations, everyone. Haven't used this screen for a minute. Hi. So we're gonna do the Ghost of Koresh story. We're gonna continue it. We're gonna do the rest of it. I've actually been having some technical difficulties today, so hopefully that doesn't happen during the stream. Alright, so let me go ahead and do this. Go to VLive. There we go. Hooray! Look at my boys. My beautiful boys. You got Banarak, you got Zhong, you got Batuk, you got Foreign, my goblin, who's covered by me. It happens, it's fine. I can move him. Hold on. There, now you can actually see him. Look at that little guy. Yeah, alright. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes you just gotta show off your warbands, right? This music is very intense. Warwithin has a lot of intense music. Honestly, one of the things I'm looking really forward to in, I mean, obviously Warwithin's music has been goated all around, actually. But I am really looking forward to the Quell the Lost music. That'll be neat. I mean, the Quell the Lost music is, like, very nostalgic. Even though I really didn't play during Burning Crusade, I have nostalgic memories of it. Mainly because Quell the Lost and Silver Moon were the go-to places for roleplay back in the day. Oh, that's always fun. It's fine. I'm sure my WoW will load properly. Sometimes it just needs to, you know, be in the ringer. Come on, little guy. There you go. There you go. I knew you had it in you. I do love this loading screen. The like the little Tazavesh, with the bubble around it. It's pretty neat, pretty cool. Honestly, the bubble around Tazavesh kind of like adds to the whole like brokers are ethereals and ethereals are brokers sort of thing. I actually really like that swirling I really hope that they make ethereals playable, and that like Koresh is the playable zone and Tazavesh is also the playable zone. Even I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like I'd be okay if they're an allied race. I would be. But at the same time, I want them to be a playable race so we can get a proper starting zone. We have not had a proper starting zone since Pandaren, really. I mean, I guess the Drakthir, but people are gonna kill me if I say that the Drakthir had a just kind of an okay starting zone, not really an amazing one. Yeah, it was alright, like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't amazing. I wonder how, let's see. I started my stream, okay, so this has been like a 3-minute thing. I don't know. 3-minute loading screen. Honestly, it's part of the tradition to a Khono stream at this point. Are we finally loaded in? There we go. Only took a year. One day. You know, I realistically, I probably could have started the stream, and I probably could have loaded, like, I probably could have, loaded in, I keep doing this, actually, I think I've said this before, I probably could have loaded in World of Warcraft, and then started the stream, but my monkey brain is like, no, I mean, I've got the Darkmoon Fair buff, I'd be wasting my minutes if I did that, but here we are wasting away, like, 5 minutes for the loading screen to load. This is, you know, my computer, she's old, we know this. Oh, poor baby. Oh, I hear WoW sounds. Yay! Your warband's reputation with the Koresh Trust is increased by 550. Wow. We're just gonna load in. I like that music. Very Koreshi, very ethereal, very not Shadowlands. No sir or ma'am. Meeting the pawns. Well, that's always a good, Oh, I missed- oh, there's a flight path there. Okay, that's why. So let's see, I believe they said Void Alliance and Desert Power are the two, I think there's only there's only the first 3 chapters for Koresh, I think. Why are you in Shadowlands? I'm not in Shadowlands. Shadowlands has been brought to Koresh. I don't know, I don't really have a very good, You know, I just realized we walked past this instance portal when, like, we were ending the story of the first chapter. That's crazy. I should have geared my monk more last season. I can't invite it to anything. I'm sorry, Evo. I am very sorry that the groups are stingy with your monk. Oh. That's what happens when you stretch. Actually, I didn't stretch, I fell off my chair. Okay, moving the pawns, yes, there we go. Game recorder, let's go. I've been enjoying Koresh, Evo. You'll be happy to know that I've been liking the story. I like it when the ethereals get a lot of the attention. I love the brokers, don't get me wrong. Have returned. Yay. Give me a sec. Two more models broken. I can fix that. Apparently not. Okay. Okay, that's fun. At least you guys can hear me. That's something. Yeah, apparently when voice meter crashes now, it crashes the whole PC, so that's fun. Alright, let me stop recording this real quick. Didn't disable WoW though. That's weird. Why is WoW's sound dead? Audio. I think it's 9S. There we go. Give me a second while I fix VTube Studio. The patch is great, the people playing it less so. Haha. Oof. That is a an oof moment. Just like my oof moment just now. Oh hey, my friend is streaming. That's cool. I gotta talk to her. She and I were gonna collab at one point. Alright, there's the model. It seems to be working now. Do a calibrate. There we go. I'm talking. Yay, alright. Hopefully that's the last that'll do that. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's the last time it'll do that. Okay. Please be gentle with me. PC. No more issues, please. To a definitely safe place that is not going to crash and burn and into the void. Okay, where are our friends at? Aha, there we go. Hello, my nemesis, my begrudging ally, and Locust Walker, who, you know, is the best boy.
I can feel a presence. It's growing.
It's me.
Dimensius. His power is so great that no mortal can approach without being destroyed.
I take it back. Don't listen to me what I said. I didn't understand the euphemism that I was creating before saying it. How we doing, Xal'atath?
Tell me what you need.
I can sense in Benark Blade's Nah, Dimensius. His presence feels heavy, this close to the machinations of the Shadow Guard. It is unsettling. Let us resolve this quickly.
We will survive. You have found me.
Be careful, we're very close to the enemy. Very close indeed. We're right next to them. Locust Walker, how you doing, buddy?
Our fight continues.
My scouts have found a way to safely enter the Mana Forge. Well, that's good.
Survival is our utmost priority.
Dimensius' power is so great that even shattered, his aura radiates a power words. Is it debilitating? Debilitating to mortal life. It is why the Koreshi were changed to beings of energy. It was the only way we could survive his presence. I had hoped my scouts could find a path that was safe for you and your companion and your compatriots to enter the Mana Forge. Razida, Lo Shash, and Yan Hal should met us by now. Find them for me. Their information is vital to our defense against the All-Devouring.
The Alaria and the Champion need to enter the Mana Forge if we are to destroy the All-Devouring. It is dangerous. My scouts search for a means to get you and your allies inside.
Okay. I'm looking awfully purplier than usual. It might be just the lighting. Debilitating. Debilitating. Okay, I've heard the word before, but it's been a minute since I've, read that out loud. Okay. Debilitating. I have to remember that pronunciation. Pronunciation is one of my weaker suits. I need to normally hear it like a bajillion times until I get it right. I'm guessing they're dead. Yep. This ethereal's wrappings have traces of void energy swirling around them. A quick search reveals a hidden ripped pocket, its contents gone. Yeah. Usually when Locust Walker is like, or anyone really, not Locust Walker, but anyone's like, hey, find this, this dude for me, they're missing. It usually means they're either dead, captured, or they're evil now. It's rare for it to be, something new. Other than that. I was gonna say, why is there a goblin mech here? Is there a goblin NPC? And then it's just, no, it's just a player. I was like, oh hey, I was about to get excited. I was like, oh hey, there's something Gallowix themed for box finally. Nope. Nope. Oh hey, another dead body. This ethereal's wrappings are enveloped by swirls of void energy. The ripped wrappings points to the possibility that this was caused by a sharp blade. There's no sign of fights. They might have been surprised by the attacker. I mean, one of the things I'm noticing is that they clearly, I don't know, were they just like working on something here? Cause like, a lot of them are dying in places that are like very discreet. Like, either one of them was probably just walking around, that guy might have been checking out that crate. But this third one I think was dragged up here. It looks like. I could be wrong. No? Alright, they're not dragged up here, they're below. I get freaked out over this frickin' space rock shit. Oh. How close we are to the edge. My life for Dementius. Oh yeah, I didn't read their first thing. The Shadow Guard keep their secrets. Wait, so she was a traitor then? Oh, I think she was a traitor then. What? I was right! Holy my three guesses. They are either dead, captured, or they've gone evil. Well, one of them went evil. Okay. When I'm right, I guess. Doesn't mean I want to be right, but hey.
We forestall.
Rosita was a Shadow Guard agent. I've trusted her for thousands of years. How did they break her loyalty? If she could be turned, then any of the Trust's agents could be as well. It is vital that we get the information about their base, and we can only rely upon the four of us to do so.
My past does not.
During the Devouring War, I witnessed the horrific results of the All-Devouring's presence. A mortal being cannot approach him at the Maniforge. He is the entropy of the end, and you are just flesh. Xal'atath knows rituals from across the Great Dark Beyond with the power of the Reshi ribbons. She was able to transform the Koreshi so that they could withstand Dementius. Illyria will not like this plan. You must convince her. Oh boy. Yeah, let the orc convince her. That's a great idea.
We cannot delay. Champion, grab hold of my Rishi ribbon. Xal'atath will transmute you into energy as she did the Koreshi.
This is madness! Don't let that monster touch you! We are in danger.
Now I am learning that somehow Xal'atath had a hand in transmuting the ethereals into what they are today. How did that work for them? They lost everything. How can Locust Walker even look at her? I don't know what to think about the Reshi ribbons either. They sound like dangerous artifacts. What else can they do? What can Xal'atath do with them? If they are really that powerful, shouldn't we protect them from her? Hey, I know you from Twitter! Hey! Someone knows me from Twitter! It happens more often than you think. Stay a while and listen.
Beware her manipulate. You were the one that transformed the ethereals and brokers. I was told it was the energies of the void.
Technically,
The
that's
void
not wrong.
doesn't transform. It consumes. My skill and the power of the Rishi ribbons were required to change the Koreshi.
The Ravel worked in secret, ensuring our people could survive Dimensius's energies and the inevitable destruction of Karesh.
You didn't tell your people the truth. To this day, they think it was Dimensius who changed them.
The void feeds on conflict and panic. Had these Ravel villains told the people how they intended to save them, it only would have empowered Dimensius.
I guess that's true.
That's not how I would have put it, but she is right that there was neither time nor trust. We had a difficult choice to make.
Okay.
The void devours all.
What if it is the only way? Are you sure, Benner Bladesnod? This is madness. You and I, we have no idea what she can do with that ribbon. How do I know it will even work? What if it only works on the Ethereals' previous form? How do I know if you will come back? What if you are hurt or worse? All we have is Xal'atath's word for it, which is worth nothing to me. The only lead I have is Lucas Walker and his words that are becoming hollow. I don't know if I can trust him either. You are the only one I can still trust. Oh my god. Damn. I'm starting to understand, like, why they kind of were like, let's just have Xal'atath, Locust Walker, and Illyria be the main three, plus the player character. It does put a little bit more weight on our shoulders as like, a player. I just kind of wish that the player character had a bit more of a voice and personality. That is one thing that I wish, like, WoW would do at some point, is kind of, like, take from SWTOR and other games and other RPGs and have the player character have a bit more of a voice and let us choose their personality and decisions. I feel like that would be, like, amazing for WoW. But that's also a very jarring experience because WoW has never really done anything like that. I mean, they have, but nothing, like, to the level of SWTOR. I understand the risk. I do kind of wish we had a second dialogue box here where it's like, I don't trust her either, because I don't. Hey, SWTOR mention. I do like SWTOR. I see, like, my ideal World of Warcraft is taking all the good stuff from SWTOR and applying it to WoW so that I can have SWTOR and WoW and I can be a happy guy.
Fine, do it, champion. I will make sure she restores you.
With only one ribbon, the transformation is singular and temporary. Your assurance is unnecessary.
It would be kind of messed up here if Xal'atath did do that and she's like, I'm only gonna turn you back if you do this for me. That does seem like a Xal'atath maneuver. Hi, Xal'atath, what's up?
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Even as weakened state, Dimensius' power is overwhelming. We must work faster together. What do you know about the Rishi ribbons? When I first met them, the members of the Revel each carried a Rishi ribbon. The ribbon was both a representation of the status of its wielder and a conduit through which great energies could be channeled. Hundreds of thousands of years have passed and it seems their powers have only grown. I can sense Lucas Walker's Rishi ribbon now, just begging to be unleashed. And a few more in these islands around us. And what is your involvement with the Rishi ribbons and the Koreshi? My dear, oh boy. That is someone else's secret to tell. Another time, perhaps. What? Xal'atath chuckles. That is someone else's secret to tell. Another time, perhaps. Okay.
With my help, victory
She
awaits.
agreed. Illyria listens to you, my champion. You are indeed our savior. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And don't call me your champion. I ain't your champion.
Keep your enemies.
With Locust Walker's Rishi Ribbon, I can transmute your flesh to energy. It won't hurt much. You have the ability to travel within Dimensius' aura without being destroyed. There you can search for a path into the Mana Forge. You travel to the untethered space as a creature of energy ignored by the Shadow Guard. Their void beasts, however, stay away or be devoured. Talk to me when you're ready. Time is of the essence.
We're in this together.
Alright.
Hello, my champion.
I'm watching you, Xal'atath, perform a ritual, but nothing else. Yeah, that seems like a Bannerack line. I'm gonna say that.
I will do as I promised.
Cutscene time.
You are now like the ethereals and brokers were. An untethered soul composed of energy.
That's kind of cool. We're like what the brokers and ethereals look like without their suits on. That's cool. Honestly, they remind me. It's kind of interesting how they remind me of Shades. Like, obviously, this is kind of like the Shade model from Warcraft 3, but like, the cultists or whatever give up their bodies to become spirits. So it's kind of interesting. Like, in a way, it's a little bit connected, kinda.
This conduit connects to the garrison. We should check for entry closer to the Mana Forge.
You got it, Zealot. God, they went really hard for the
These
music
pipes
here.
aren't just carrying energy, but untethered souls too. The Shadow Guard is manufacturing an army.
Souls. It's always souls. It's always, like, the Legion uses souls, the Maw uses souls, and now Dimensius uses souls. Everyone's using souls. I guess the Ghost of Koresh... You know what? The Ghost of Koresh name makes even more sense now. It's got double meaning. I love it.
All pathways to the Mana Forge pass through the aura of Dimensius. Only a being composed of energy would survive. We will need more than Locust Walker's ribbon. With only one ribbon, the transformation fades and you are beset by the power of Dimensius. Do not fret, my champion. I'll save you.
See, I will say, one of the things that, like, is interesting about Xal'atath, like, most villains in Warcraft are very, like, you will work for me or you will die. Xal'atath is more of, like, a, you know... I mean, I guess Azshara in some ways could be similar, but, like, Azshara never really extended her hand like Xal'atath has. I guess, like, N'Zoth is kind of similar in a way, too. But, like, N'Zoth, again, was much more forceful than, like, full-on, like, a manipulator. He was a manipulator, but he was, like... It's hard to put into exactly words or perspectives, but, like, he seems more like along the lines of manipulating other people rather than the player character. But with Xal'atath, she's definitely more of the manipulator of the player character. I do like that unique relationship that she has. I will say, like, I think that this has become... I think Ghost of Koresh has made me appreciate Xal'atath more. Like, I didn't hate her in War Within. She's been fine in War Within so far, but I think this is, like... Yeah, I think this is, like, an interesting dynamic. Like, she's still hostile to us, which I can appreciate that they, you know, kept that. Yeah. I really like what they're doing with Ghost of Koresh with Xal'atath specifically. Having us work with her. I mean, one of my favorite tropes is working with the villain, and then having them backstab us. So, WoW doesn't really do that too often. So it's kind of nice to have it. I hope they do it more for other villains in the future. Wink wink, a Rittercron.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
Through this, you have learned what I already knew. Dimensius is a terrible threat. We must work together, bend our blades not if we are to survive.
You would never reach Dimensius without the Rishi ribbons and my help.
I mean, that checks out. Stop recording, and then start recording again. Okay, there we go.
Dimensius must be stopped.
Xal'atath is correct. We need more than one Rishi ribbon to get a force Dimensius. There is an eco-dome south of here. The founder of the trust is there, overseeing its operation. She acquired the domes from the consortium. She claims that they will be the key to restoring to Koresh. I am skeptical anything will be safe now that Dimensius stirs. She was a member of the Revel and possesses a Rishi ribbon. Surely she would lend it to us. See, one of the things that I would be really down for is, following the events of Ghost of Koresh, is we get a, you know, like a patch or an interim patch, whatever you call it, and, we get like a restored Koresh, and that lets us get playable ethereals, and that lets us play said ethereals on this restored Koresh as our starting zone. That would be amazing.
Survival is our up.
Why did you even help the Ravel in the first place, Xal'atath?
The same reason I'm helping you. The promise of an end to the all-devoured.
I actually really like the whole, like, teleporting thing that they got going on here. Like, Dimensius teleports. Not Dimensius, sorry. Xal'atath I cannot talk. Okay, Xal'atath teleports. Locust Walker teleports, and Illyria flies away on her griffin. It's very, War Within, you know. I only grabbed this flight path. God, I cannot talk today. What the hell? I just like that it's like, it kind of feels like a callback to the War Within teaser when Illyria rides around on her griffin. Alright, give me your fidget spinner now. Yay! Alright, I think we got all the flight paths, I'm pretty sure. Yep. All the flight paths to Koresh. Alright. Off to the Ecodome. I really hope these Ecodomes, like, lead to the whole, like, restoration of the planet. That'd be cool. Ecodome Primus. I love the music in these Ecodomes too. They're so hopeful and like enchanting. It's very nice vibe.
I asked for your help, Locust Walker. Instead, you've brought the Harbinger to my dome.
It always leads to this, doesn't it? Hi, Venari. It's been a minute.
What next?
Hundreds of thousands of years, and Venari is still as suspicious as ever. How nostalgic. Xal'atath chuckles. We must convince her to contribute to the greater good, my champion.
Keep your enemies close.
Alright, hi, Illyria.
Who can we trust?
The Shadows guards skulk in the shadows, but they will not extinguish the hope in this ecodome. If we can do anything to preserve this place, we must do it, Benric Bladesnow.
The Shadow God will not prevail.
Lending is not something I do without something in return, especially for something as powerful as a Rishi ribbon. You'll have to work for it. My ecodome needs all the help I can coerce from my friends.
My fortune for the world that was.
Our fight continues.
The Shadow Guard attack the ecodome. They must convert the vast stores of energies needed to shield the delicate biomes from the void of Koresh. Oh, I think my game might have... Okay, my game... lagging. Might be because there's a rare nearby or something.
My past does not define me.
Alright, hello, Venari.
I swore an oath to restore
My Rishi
word.
ribbon is all that's keeping this dome and its systems from collapsing. This ecodome took too much of my fortune to build just for the Shadow Guard to destroy it. They have sabotaged many of our control consoles, risking a complete ecological collapse. Find Engineer Omluf and help him restart our environmental support system while I monitor the rest of the facility.
Our work, the only thing holding everything together is my Rishi ribbon. I spent my fortune to acquire these ecodomes. I won't let them collapse. Traveler, stabilize the dome. The rest of you, secure this area. The Shadow Guard are everywhere.
You know, I think she's the only character I'd be okay being called the Maw Walker by. So if they want to give like a callback to that line, they could. But I'm okay with Traveler. I'm okay with that.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Stay a while and listen.
I thought you were just going to consult the Harbinger. Not bring her along.
I insisted. Last time, the Ravel was unable to complete the straightforward task it was given. I need to look after my interests. I need to know that we will bring an end to Dimensius.
Is that so? Then if you insist on being part of this venture, I'm going to put you to work. Don't just float around making sassy remarks. Make yourself useful and kill some Shadow Guards.
Do you really trust her?
I appreciate Venari here.
I trust her to do whatever she needs to survive.
Well,
We
that's
share
an
a purpose. To kill the All-Devouring. That may change once Dimensius is dead.
True.
Don't just stand there scowling at each other. Get to work. My dome is in crisis.
Yeah. I agree with Venari, where it's like, yeah.
Hello, my champion.
If you're gonna sass us, you might as well sass us while killing stuff, you know? That's an accurate thing to say, honestly. I can respect it. So, are the brokers and ethereals the same people, or are the brokers another race that just lived on Koresh? As far as I understand it, Tyler, the brokers and ethereals are the same species and same people. The main difference is that the brokers wanted to go to the Shadowlands, so they developed their own forms of suits that can survive it. And the ethereals never did such a thing. So at one point, the brokers used to wear the same ribbons as the ethereals do. So yeah. Zal is just a walking time bomb. All this sass and empty compliments she gives when you click on her. She is a walking time bomb. That is a very accurate statement. You cannot trust Xal'atath. All that we've learned about her is she is a smooth talker who will give you everything and then give you nothing and then take away everything. That's Xal'atath.
Technomancy is the answer.
Venari sent me to help you.
Look for quickly, mortal, before we lose environmental support. Activate the rods. Good. Now get the next rod.
Something's gonna happen badly at this after the second one.
The rod cracked. Get me a new one. Go!
Wow. Called it. Alright, he's gonna get assassinated while we're away. That's what I'm calling. I've done WoW quests for so long, I'm really good at calling things, so... Probably could use Bestial Wrath there. I always am like conservative when it comes to using like really good abilities on like stuff like that, even though I should use it all the time. Oh, he's still alive. Who would have thunk? Okay.
Structural integrity acceptable. We might survive this. Next round.
Hooray!
Did it work? Yes. System stable. Tell Venari we won't explode.
Well, that's always a good thing. Yeah, I do like the new lore that the ethereals are just, well, brokers are ethereals, and ethereals are brokers. I'm down for it. A part of me does wish, and like this might sound like the most strangest thing I have ever said, but I do wish we actually saw some of the brokers from Zeref Mortis here. Not to like bring like Zeref Mortis to War Within or anything, I just thought that the brokers there looked kind of cool too. I like variety. I like having all of the broker
Energy control
dudes.
systems may be stabilized, but the biome will still crash without my ribbon. Everything I've done has
This
been
ecodome will
correct.
fail if the environmental support system stops. We must stabilize
What
it.
is more valuable than
Environmental
home?
support may be backed up and running, but don't get complacent. That was merely the first of the many problems plaguing this ecodome.
I must protect my investment.
Just like Engineer Omluf, I have hired more well-regarded, highly trained, expensive management consultants from Cartel Om. 2 of them have not reported in. Are they dead or just distracted again? Find Botanist Omnitar and Shield Technician Omdor. Get their damaged reports. I need to know if the attack caused any lasting damage to my dome.
Our work has just begun. I must protect my
The
investment.
Shadowguard attack can cause chaos disarray in this dome. Several control consoles have powered down, and my consultants are stretched thin, reviving their assigned biomes and systems. This is where you come in, Bannery Bladesnot. It's an easy but critical job. Find the disabled consoles and make sure they restart.
My foot.
Dangling your ribbon in front of us so we do your dirty work. You haven't changed, Venari.
I give the Traveler the ribbon when it's not the only thing keeping the biomes in this dome alive.
Fair? I mean, if anything, Xal'atath, you haven't changed either, so... I mean, I expect this type of behavior from Venari, but, you know. Venari's right! You should help us out, Zala. Just saying. Oh well. Hello, lead botanist.
Well, can solve any problem.
Ranger, what a mess. The Ecodome's containment systems went down for a brief moment and several void creepers took advantage of it. Will you help me get rid of them? Sure.
Always a pleasure.
Void creeper. I love this music, man. I feel like, yeah, I really think Ghost of Fresh is, like, my favorite music from War Within so far. Like, this music is just so chill. I gotta use it for something. I just don't know what yet. Obviously, a video at some point, but yeah.
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Thank you, stranger. What brought you to me? Venari is asking for your report. Yes, of course. We have lost a number of plants, but luckily these were not rare and will replenish with time. I wish to see Koresh bloom, or at least have the ecodomes reminding us of a time long ago where everything was better, a time before the Void Lord, before the Harbinger, before our world shattered and our lives collapsed. Alas, I shouldn't bother you with such things. Tell Venari that I have it all under control.
May you succeed.
I'd be down to see, Koresh no longer, you know, broken. This control console was tampered with. It looks like the activation rods are in place, but something is bugging the system. There's a small Shadowguard device attached to its side. control console shows high pressure buildup. You can hear a rattle coming from the panel. Sometimes applying force is the best solution. This dome's energy will feed Dimensius. No, it won't. Devouring. Well, simping gets you killed, my friend. Get. Ignition on door found. Usually when you find someone, and that's the objective, means they're either dead, or they're captured, or they're not doing so great. This control console shows a missing rod error. Okay, well I got the rod. Oh my goodness. There we go. Huzzah! Control console D28 has information about a distant desert world with a large oasis instead of oceans. The large bulbous palm trees in front of you is said to be the dominant flora of that world, and its trunk holds water moisture that, in case of an emergency, could last for several months. Oh, that's kind of cool. I love lore like that. Oh, man. So, like, if Bannerak was, like, lost on such a world, like, that kind of information could, like, save his life or something. I like shit like that, because it's like, oh, hey, I can take that information and I can use that for something else. Oh. There.
At last, we return to
Who are
Koresh.
you? What are you doing here? I don't have time to chat with a fleshling unless you came here to tell me it is time for a break. Venari wanted to make sure you were still alive. I am alive, yes. I've been trying to collect these void spores ever since the attack. I am tired. Maybe you can take over for a bit.
Always a pleasure.
Right, here are your void spores, my dude.
Do you wish to trade?
Thank you for your help. I can take it from here. Is there anything I can do for you in return? Venari is asking for your report. Ah, I see. Tell Venari that the shield's integrity is in good shape. Luck was on our side this time, as the Shadow Guard attack was focused on control consoles rather than the Eco-Dome itself. I will keep surveying everything, enhancing some key locations with arcane energy before moving back to the usual maintenance routine.
The trust will save us.
Right? See if Zal and Illyria and everyone is getting along, or if things have gotten worse.
The systems may be stabilized, but the Shadow Guard continue to raid the Ecodome for its energy.
Sounds like it's gonna be an Illyrian Xal'atath adventure soon.
With funding comes salvation.
I hire the best. I am sure Omnitar and Omdor have information I need.
What is more valuable than
Are they
home?
alive? Good. Next time they forget to check in, they won't be. Venari skims through the report. Looks like there was minimal damage, if any at all, to most of the facility. The Shadow Guard saboteurs were focused on rerouting our energy reserves to the outer conduits. They have ignored the environmental and secondary systems. Just did Eco Mythic. Honestly, probably my favorite war within dungeon, even over Flood. Second and third bosses are really great. First is okay. Awesome.
My fortune for the world that...
Good work, Banner Glitesna. The interior of the dome is stabilized. All the Ecodome systems are functioning. My investment in the Ecodomes will continue to pay dividends. Dividends? Unless the Shadow Guard attack again.
I must protect my investment.
We may have driven the saboteurs out of the dome and repaired its systems, but that doesn't mean that the Shadow Guard is done with my domes. They're still holding the perimeter, trying to find a way to harvest the vast amounts of expensive energy needed to power the Ecodome. I need you to fight them off, then maybe this attack will truly end.
What is more valuable than home?
We can't have you patrolling the perimeter of this dome like the City Watch fighting attackers and... We can't have you patrolling the perimeter of this dome like the City Watch fighting attackers on the perpetuity. Perpetuity? We need a permanent solution so that we can continue with our noble quest. Take these crystals, they've been attuned to the Ecodome's defense magics. Just place them near strategic parts of the perimeter to strengthen the magical defenses. What? This time it's no trick. If this dome explodes, I'll never get to destroy Dementius. If you say so, Xala. If you say so. I don't trust you. If you say so.
We're in this together.
Alright.
Some time alone to get things done. I adore watching you work.
I do not like the reverse simping. She needs to stop, guys.
Illyria has been quiet. I think she's still angry at me about Dalaran.
Yeah, I wonder why. Thanks for reminding me. I really do love how the music out in the Waste makes it feel like a shattered world similar to Argus. Yeah, I like that too. They do a really, I think they did a really good job of like, I was saying this yesterday, it really does like remind me of Argus, like the music does. In like a good way, of course. Like, I don't know, I really liked the vibes of Argus a lot. Like, I think Argus was like my, second favorite, because like, I gotta think of Suramar. Definitely my second favorite, patch of Legion. It was very good, I just wish we had more of Argus. I love the Xal team up. She is a very amusing sidekick. It's a good team up. I like the team up. I just don't trust her. It's a nice new dynamic. It's like she's a villain, but she's like not being a jerk, but she's also being manipulative. It's very nice. Don't think we're gonna get this again, probably. I mean, we could see echoes of it in Midnight, but I can't see this continuing on after Ghost of Crush. So it's kind of a nice little, you know, enjoy it while you can sort of thing, I feel like.
There aren't many who Illyria trusts, aside from Locust Walker. A foolish exception to a wise rule.
I mean, let's see, let me think of like, who else does she trust? Apparently she trusts us. She trusts Turalian. She probably trusts her son. I think that's about it. I can't think of too many other characters. Maybe Anduin? Maybe? I guess Thrall to some degree.
First, let's destroy the All-Devouring. Then, we see what becomes of our partnership.
Oh, I guess there's hints that it could continue on afterwards, but I don't think so. We'll make her a full villain arc better. No better way to flesh out than having us work alongside her. I agree, I agree. I mean, she's supposed to be the villain for the whole saga. So it makes sense to kind of like, you know, flesh her out a little bit, have us work with her. Because you can't really develop her too much when she's always, like, when we're always fighting her. Probably the Sons of Lothar? Yeah. I guess, I mean, Eitrig is an honorary member of the Sons of Lothar now, so do we throw Eitrig on there too, randomly? I'm making a joke, but still. I mean, who doesn't like E-Trig? E-Trig's a good guy. Okay, now we need to kill some Shadow Guard. Yeah, I already was planning on doing some space Machinima stuff later down the line whenever I get to the War Within saga for my Machinima series, but I definitely want to do episodes in Undermine, and I want to do episodes in Koresh. Koresh is, like, very much, like, I don't know, there's something about WoW that I always love it when we go into space and different planets and whatnot. It's why I like Argus, it's why I like Outland, it's why I like Draenor. And obviously, it's why I like, Koresh. We're gonna need to get more. We're gonna need to get our Darkwind Fair buff again soon. Probably after this quest. Very handy. I was really proud of Blue X Thunder for grabbing the Darkwind Fair buff while he was doing his quests too. It's a very good way to get extra rep. You'll get 10% more rep per quest. I agree completely. I think it just makes the universe feel larger. Yeah. I honestly want them to do it more often. Like, I also just really like the ethereals in general. Like, one of the things that, like, it didn't really occur to me until I realized it, but every single time except for Draenor, that we've, like, traveled throughout space and throughout the cosmos, the ethereals were always there. Outlands, Argus, and now Koresh. And, you know, Koresh makes sense, because it's their home turf, but, like, it's just kind of nice to kind of have that, like, oh yeah, whenever we've, like, and I guess Shadowlands, considering the brokers are ethereals now, so, but that's not really traveling in space. Well, we traveled in space a little bit there when we were doing tasks for them, but yeah. I dig it. Hello, Xal'atath.
If it isn't my
That should secure this dome, but will Venari make us float through any more hoops?
We will survive.
Good, that'll buy us enough time to secure this dome.
Our work has just begun.
Alright. Let me take a quick break here. I'm not taking a physical break just yet. I'm just gonna go get the Darkmoon Fair buff. We actually haven't gotten much rep from doing the main quest, surprisingly, so that's a little... I know we get it occasionally. Alright, let me get... I'll just take the Ogremar, cloak real quick. Actually, like, last night before going to bed, I cut myself. And, it is unfortunately on my, hand that uses the mouse. And it's like, it's on the palm. So every time I kind of like, it doesn't hurt right now, but occasionally it hurts. There's a band-aid on it, so you know. But yeah, that's not a, it's not fun. Bum-ba-dum on the loading screen. I can't stand how gorgeous Koresh's skybox is. What do you mean they've been able to do night skies like that all along? They've gotten... God, skyboxes in WoW have gotten so much better over the course of, like, what... I feel like they really started to get good with their skyboxes. I mean, obviously Burning Crusade has some bangers in there, and so does Wrath, but, like... They show their date now, is the sad part. But I feel like they really started to get better with them in Battle for Azeroth. Like, there were some good ones in Legion, but not too many. I liked the High Mountain Skybox at night. That's a good one. Ward's Draenor also had some good ones, too. Yeah, I'd say they basically started to get good in Ward's Draenor, and then vastly improved in Battle for Azeroth. And then, yeah, they've just gotten better and better and better. I really want them to take a lot of their, like, skybox tech and apply it to the current world. I'm really curious to see how the skyboxes are going to look for player housing specifically, and how much we can alter and change them. That'd be really cool. I wonder... So... Obviously, I know that they're gonna let us use a lot of, like, items and shit throughout, for our player housing. I wonder if we'll be able to, like, put, like, an ecodome from the Ethereals on our neighborhood. That'd be crazy.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
I do like being able to, like, revisit, Mulgore. Like, every time that I need to go to the Darkmoon Fair, it's like, alright, time to go to Mulgore. It's nice. See, like, look at this. Like, the skybox, or the ocean, whatever's going on here in the Darkmoon Fair, it's broken. Wait a second, this isn't Koresh. Yeah, I'm getting the Darkmoon Fair buff so I can get extra, reputation. Sir Thomshire. We will be going back to Koresh in a little bit. Yeah, Koresh is nice. I've been Koresh is what again, Undermine and Koresh were two places I really wanted us to go to. So I'm really glad that War Within had that. Obviously, there's some things I wish that Undermine had more of, and, you know, Koresh had more of, but I'm just glad that we finally were able to visit those types of zones. I think that's one of my favorite things about WoW, is whenever we get to go to a place they talked about for years, and when we finally do, it's like, oh, hey! Mulgore is certainly a comfy zone. Tauren are definitely a personal favorite. Yeah, I like the Tauren and Mulgore in general. Like, that's one of the things that I'm curious if the player housing for the Horde. I know that the Horde will have Azshara, Durotar, and I think the Barrens as its three, like, themes, but I'd be down for, hold on, let me look at this. For the player housing. Click this real quick. Well, Evo's got his, Keystone Legend Season 2. 5/18. That was like 3 months ago. Got my Darkmoon Fair buff. We're earthing back to Koresh to continue the campaign. Okay, sick. Thanks, band. Was making sure it would show as a complete, even though I'm on a different tune. I'm the desperate to get into the groups. I'm gonna start linking achievements. Okay, gotcha. By the way, since you're making a habit of leaving Koresh a lot, whenever you finish the available bits of the campaign for the week, go to Dornogal before anything else. Since you're making a habit of leaving Koresh a lot anyways, whenever you finish the available bits of the campaign for the week, go to Dornogal before anything else. Elaborate as to why, Syl. I'll do it, but I'm curious what you mean by that. Right, her dark side. Isn't that a song? I know I've listened to it before. Oh, they have like this nice little trail of the flight path like they have in the Isle of Dorn. That's cool. I like that. They had it also, I think, in Dragonflight 2, maybe? Don't quote me on that. Hello, friends. Right, what's up, Venari?
Put your hopes in the trust.
I cannot relinquish my Rishi ribbon just yet, Benari Bladesna. Not while the Shadow Guard assaults my Ecodome from the camp in Serrated Peaks. Take the fight to them. If you decimate their forces, they will stop this assault. Bring Locust Walker's apprentice, Illyria. She looks like she knows how to handle herself in a fight. She also keeps staring daggers at the Harbinger, and I don't have time to play Peacemaker between these two. All the world quests are gonna spawn on the map immediately, and it'll be really tempting to do them, but if you do, getting one of your pinnacle caches will be really annoying. So I need to go to Dornogal at some point? Okay. All the world quests are gonna spawn on the map immediately, and it'll be really tempting to do them, but if you do, getting one of your pinnacle caches will be really annoying. Okay.
What is more valuable?
So I need to get one of my
than
pinnacle caches. Okay.
What next?
Destroy the Shadow God camp, and I'll give my Rishi ribbon to the cause.
I'll go with the champion. Meet me at the camp.
Okay.
Tell me what you need.
My defenses will kill the Shadow Guard who may threaten our little agreement with dear Venari. I know you must be so very disappointed. Killing is what you're best at, isn't it?
With my help, victory.
An ethereal army runs on its energy siphons. Interrupt the flow of energy by destroying their siphon tower, and the army will pull back. It's one of their weaknesses as minions. Normally I wouldn't share the secrets of their defeat, but they betrayed me, and will forever live with the consequences. The siphon has a control console that can be overloaded to collapse the system. It will be shielded by a void barrier. Illyria can remove it for you.
We're in this together.
Of all the assets on the field of battle, the troops are the most expendable. I've sent enough of their destruction to I've sent enough to their destruction to know this as a fact. These cannons are easily worth the lives of all of their soldiers. Destroy them, and their commanders will sound the retreat. Most of their field commanders would never admit this, as it's bad for morale, but you seem like the type that can handle uncomfortable troops. Like the weekly quest from Farin has Koresh World Quest as one of the options, and the other 3 options are stupid and annoying, like kill 5 Heretic Visions bosses. Got it, Syl. Got it. You're helping me out. You're saving my time. Okay. So when we finish the campaign, we'll go back to Dornagol, grab that, probably grab the Darkmoon Fair buff, and then also, you know, grab that weekly. Got it.
We will survive.
Or whenever we go back to the Darkmoon Fair, we'll grab that weekly quest and do that probably. You know. Thank goodness for Syl, because if I did that, I'd be like, okay, time to do the world quest, and I'd do all the world quests, and I'd be like, ah, I've done it, and then, yeah, the weekly, you know. Look at this little drill boy.
I can sense Xal'atath buzzing about you. Don't listen to her lies.
Oh, I know, Illyria, don't worry. Hey, stop it. Ugh, Illyria's. Oh, there we go.
I'm not the one lying to you about what happened to Koresh.
I love it when the loot doesn't loot right. Happens a lot lately. I've noticed there's like just been, ever since 4th End came out, there's been a long lag whenever you loot stuff. I know other people have reported it too, so it's not just me. Illyria, where are you? Oh, there we go.
I don't know who to trust anymore, but we can't lose track of Xal'atath. Stay with her. Let her think you are her champion.
I mean, I'm getting a lot of Vol'jin and Garrosh vibes going on here now. When Garrosh, not Garrosh, when Vol'jin was like, yeah, stick around with Garrosh and, you know, pretend to work for him. Pretend to be like, yeah, I love the True Horde, it's great. I mean, I think Xal'atath would overhear you say that Illyria is the problem, so either way, you know. Oh nice, I got his buff. That's handy.
The world breaking apart shattered Dimensius. He wouldn't do that to himself.
How is Illyria going to change focus on Xal'atath in the book to Legion? Well, to my understanding, it's kind of like a family adventure of sorts. Like, I'm guessing... I'm trying to think of, like, why they are turning their attention to the Legion. I'm guessing it becomes a very, prevalent threat that needs to be dealt with. Well, I'm guessing Xal'atath is on the burner, probably. I really can't get into any groups. It's so bad. I'm gonna play Diablo 4 instead. I gotta find a community or something. I'm sorry, Evo. That's rough. I need one more cannon destroyed. And several of the ethereal bad boys. I think the cannon, yeah, the cannon's up here.
Who controlled the Rishi ribbons? Hmm? Who wanted the Void Lord destroyed?
What are you saying? I've had enough of your whispers. Danger lurks.
Good job, Benric Blades. Now that should satisfy Venari.
May your aim never falter.
I feel like there is something Locust Walker and Venari are keeping from me. Some secret during the Devouring War that they don't want me to know. Xal'atath is pulling on this doubt to manipulate me. Let's defeat the Shadow Guard, then we can uncover the truth.
Stay alert.
Without their cannons, the Shadow Guard's attacks on the Ecodome are doomed to failure. Venari won't have the need of her Reshi ribbon. I'm more and more unsettled by this plan of ours, though the secrets, this alliance of Xal'atath. I fear Locust Walker made a mistake thousands of years ago, and we cannot escape that ancient mistake.
Know your target.
I need to focus on the mission. Regardless of my doubts about our companions, the Shadow Guard are a scourge. We should slay their Shadow Captain so that they cannot easily return to Ecodome Primus. Venari would lend her Rishi ribbon to our cause, and we should discover if my trust in Locust Walker was well placed. I will not let my doubts stay my bow on the battlefield, Benric Bladesnaw. You can trust me to hunt these followers of Dementius. Is that an upgrade? It is not. Not even close.
At least I can trust you.
At least I can trust you. I guess. You can trust Benric. I think you can kind of hear a Xal'atath theme play in this area, which is kind of neat. Like, it's subtle, like, it's not like... It's more like in the background than it is like in front of you, it sounds like. I could be wrong. It sounds similar. There we are. Hello. Guy's got some health on him. Oh, hi, Xal'atath. You just hiding in the corner here? It would be kind of funny if, like, they're just like, so Xal'atath left to do this, just in the little corner here. She looks smaller here than usual. Yeah, she is tinier. It's tiny Xal'atath! It's tiny! She's so tiny! Tiny Xal'atath! Look how tiny she is. Funny. I don't know if that was on— I don't know if this was on purpose or not, but that's great. It's been driving me insane how much I like those cool void bugs and all their variations, but they're all aberrations and can't be tamed. Aww. Oh my god, new battle pet, Lil Xal'atath. You know what? We should have that, shouldn't we?
If it isn't my favorite.
With that necessary violence taken care of, the three of us can talk. You are correct, Illyria. Great secrets have been kept from you. Secrets that have not been mine to reveal, but should have been revealed to you years ago. With that necessary violence— oh, I reread that.
I will do as
Seeing
I
you two on the
promised.
battlefield was beautiful. It really is wonderful to watch you work. If your so-called friends had trusted you with the truth of their actions so long ago. Locust Walker hasn't tried to deceive you with his actions in the present, though his actions in the past that led us to this point, he has been less forthcoming about. In all good conscience, I cannot continue hiding the truth from you or Illyria. Uh-oh.
Keep your enemies close. The All-Devouring didn't destroy the world. The Ravel destroyed Koresh to kill Dimensius.
No. No, they couldn't have. You are lying.
Ask them.
Okay, genuinely, Little Xal'atath pet or Mercatath pet? Pick one. Okay, would Little Xal'atath have, like, a weird, like, bobblehead thing going on? Or would it, like, what in your mind would, like, Little Xal'atath look like? Would it be, like, more, like, chibi-like? Or— that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what would Little Xal'atath look like? Would Little Xal'atath be, like, a smaller version of Xal'atath, like we just saw? Or would it be a, you know, chibi Xal'atath, or baby Xal'atath? Like, what are we talking about here? What would a Little Xal'atath look like? Because, like, that'll decide the factor, because I'm leaning more towards Little Murloc Xal'atath, just because. Although that, you know, both look pretty goofy. Little Xal'atath would look like a Funko Pop. I mean, I'm okay with it, but I'm leaning more towards the Murloc Xal'atath, honestly.
Don't assume victory.
Locust Walker, could he have— Illyria shakes her head. Are you alright, Illyria?
May your aim never falter.
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene.
Xal'atath claims the Ravel destroyed Koresh. Is she lying? Or are you?
Windrunner. The Ravel knew our world would be devoured. The Harbinger promised a means to spare us. There was no saving our world. Why not use it as a weapon?
You doomed your people. At her behest?
There would be far less regret had it been successful.
It was our only way to survive. You have to trust me.
I have no more trust to give you. Any of you.
Damn, is Bannerek included on that list? God damn. What if in the future of the game we get slushies and brain freeze? I don't know what that would entail, but alright. Oh, that's rough. The more that they've been focusing on this exact plot point between Xal'atath and Illyria and Locust Walker and like sacrificing the planet. I'm wondering if that's actually going to be something that we're also going to have to decide on. Are we going to make the World Soul of Azeroth into a bomb to destroy or defeat Xal'atath? I'm wondering if that's going to be the case. Like, is Ghosts of Koresh foreshadowing what is to come for us? Are we going to be left with the same decision, or are we going to go against that? I'm curious. I'm very curious to see what route they're going to go on. I could see them going that route.
With funding comes salvation.
This is just like the Harbinger to fulfill her oaths to the letter, but leave her allies devastated. If there was any other way to stop the All-Devouring from rising once more, with my Reacher Ribbon, you are a step closer towards reaching Dementius. But you will need at least twice as many to get a force large enough to pass his dread aura. Good luck, Benric Bladesnaw. Watch the Harbinger's every move.
My fortune for the world that was.
The threat of the Shadow Guards to... Oh, let me stop recording for my own ease.
My investment.
Record it again. What the hell, Venari catching strays? Poor Venari.
Everything I've done
The
has
threat of the
been for
Shadow Guards at
Koresh.
Ecodome premise is over. My Reishi Ribbon is no longer needed to protect this asset. Take it. Use it wisely. Protect the greatest investment of all, our existence. Stay focused. The Harbinger has already driven off one member of your team. Once you get enough Reishi Ribbons, you still need to fight Dementius. Find allies who will stand with us in addition to the artifacts. And that's why we should go back to Azeroth to catch those, but alright.
I will work take my Rishi ribbon. Defeat the all-devouring.
Up, stay a while and listen, let's go!
Dementius must be stopped.
Do not be fooled by Venari's demeanor, she has the best interest of Koresh at heart. She even swore an oath to restore Koresh, and there is nothing more binding in our society than an oath. We must play her by her rules and earn her assistance. I promise it'll be worth it. Stay a while and listen.
Survive. Why did you tell her? This was a secret we said we would keep.
Illyria would have pieced it together eventually. She's dramatic, not stupid. Better to control when she has her little outburst.
I should have been the one to tell her. It was my burden to share.
Returning home has made you sentimental, sorcerer. When did you ever care about your legacy and friends? You walk a dark, lonely path to save us from the void. Your elf student will see the bigger picture in time. Stop wallowing. Go and defeat the Void Lord before he devours us all.
Oh, at least one of you lot has figured out their priorities.
Enough! Make sure he succeeds. I have been to the mall. I know what the Void fears.
I'm sure you do.
Then go. I have my investment to protect.
What does each and everyone have to say?
Tell me what you need.
I'm glad to take the fight to the doorstep of our enemies. Xal'atath smiles. We work so well together, we must make a habit of it.
We're in this together.
Let's not.
We forestall extinction.
You have my ribbon. Go, track down the rest. Have Locust Walker contact the other members of the Rabble. Ask the Harbinger if she knows any ancient horrors that have acquired one. Remember, Rule 12, it is who you know. It's who you know. Oh hey, she brought back her rules. I already kind of forgot all of her rules, if I'm being honest.
What is more valuable than home?
Our fight continues.
I will not make excuses for what we did. I will carry the responsibility of it for the rest of my existence. Illyria will come to understand why it was necessary. When she sees the power of the All-Devouring, she will understand. We will need at least 2 more Rishi ribbons to bring enough of a force to bear against Dimensius. My friend Umbara is a holder of a ribbon. She works in the Ecodome Rovan on the next island. Let us gather her to our cause.
My past does not define me. We will need another ribbon. The Dome Administrator Umbera was in the revel. We should seek her out.
Oh, she sounds trusting, eager to give up power when asked.
I swore an oath to restore
Benedict
my
Blanton, I
word.
want to thank you for what you have done here. In the long run, you have made sure that we have a chance to reform in Koresh to what it was prior to our actions. Your friend Illyria, she is right about the Harbinger. Never shut an eye when she is near you, and be worried when she is not.
Our
True.
work has just begun.
Very true. Wait. Huh? Okay, what do we need to go next? I think we need to go there? What is with the quests? The quests are so, like... Things are not working as they should when it comes to the quests, because, like, a lot of quests have been, like, missing from my map. Quite strange, quite peculiar. It says there's an Ecodome here. I don't see an Ecodome though. Oh, there we go. I guess we haven't made it yet? Or it was destroyed?
What has happened here? Where is Umbera?
I guess
Meteor
dead.
destroyed the dome. We fled together, but Umbera is missing.
Dimensius must
The dome is
stop.
shattered and Umbera may be in danger. I can see the scavengers from the wastelands of Koresh within it now. Umbera may yet live. We must find her and her Rishi ribbon.
We do what we must.
Ecodome Rovan was shattered by a falling chunk of void glass, destroying the structure and scattering its caretakers. They have returned to recover whatever equipment, flora, and fauna can be salvaged before the wastes can claim them. Search the ruins and find any clues that overseer Umbara's fate. We must have her Rishi ribbon, Umbaresh, and I will search the impact crater.
Survival is our utmost priority.
So much destruction. We had hoped to salvage some of our work. Could it all be lost? What happened to Ecodome? The instability between Koresh and the Void is growing. We were working on the Ecodome when a huge rift tore the sky open. The meteor came crashing down, barely missing us. We rushed to rescue what we could and brought the animals and plants that survived to the oasis.
We create the world we want.
When the meteor struck, Umbara and I tried to salvage what we could. Without the dome's shield, we were soon beset upon by scavengers of the great dark beyond. We fled and were separated. Such creatures are not of Koresh, and hostile to the stable biomes we sought to achieve. We need to clear these invasive creatures to find our equipment and Umbara.
We seek to restore Karesh. She was right behind me. I should...
She may yet be within. I will stay with you while the champion searches the dome.
They may be within. The war within.
What next?
Can you feel the void energy? The longer it takes us to defeat Dimensius, the more shredded the barrier between the world and the void will become. His power grows, and this is but a small example of what will crash down on Koresh.
Keep your enemies close.
That's I guess I didn't realize that this was a destroyed dome when I passed by it. Well, glad it wasn't spoiled for me, I guess. here is a clue.
The manifest of supply crates Umbera was hoping to retrieve. No sign of her. Keep looking.
Well, now we need to kill Porthia things. Or hoppers. Corrupted by the void. Probably should look and see what I need to change my talents to for BM. We'll do that after we finish the campaign. Need the third clue. Oh, she's dead.
Dead. Her Rishi ribbon is nowhere to be found. Has the Shadow Guard divined our plan?
In exploring Azeroth book, did it say that the Cataclysm is healing? You mean Azeroth specifically is healing from the Cataclysm? I mean, that's been the case for a while now. I don't know how much of it is healing, though. I don't have it all written down, but... most of Azeroth is, you know, being mended up, and has been mended up since the Cataclysm. Umbara lies on the ground surrounded by the remains of some of her attackers. She seems to have put up a fight before she was defeated.
A Tabika ritual dagger, once wielded by the oracles of Koresh.
They are wastelanders now. Assassins. Sworn to slay the rabble. They must have killed Umbera and taken her ribbon.
I have refused to read talent builds in this patch. I looked on Wowhead and it said pack leader for all scenarios, no exceptions, and I said, no. Well, unfortunately, I love pack leader, so that's a win for me, so. But it seems to be a loss for everyone else if they want to be a Dark Ranger or Sentinel. Which, you know, again, I was gonna go pack leader regardless, so.
I can't believe she's gone. We have been a team for thousands of years.
That's sad.
We forestall.
Could Umbara still be somewhere within the wreckage? No, she did.
We do what
The
we
Wastelanders killed Umbara and took her Rishi ribbon. These fallen oracles have harried all members of the rebels since the Devouring War. This is a grim day.
must. My past does not define me.
Thank you. Those creatures would soon overwhelm us if left unchecked. It's amazing they can survive without the protective barrier of the dome, without becoming energy as the Koreshi did. I wonder if such resilient traits could be transferred to the other native species in our domes. Okay. So interestingly, that's something I guess Banneret is gonna mark down, because, you know, he studies beasts. Yeah, I guess the animals and the wildlife of Koresh, or at the very least those that escape this dome, are resilient to the Void's corruption, whatever, on the planet. I mean, technically I guess Ban is too, but I mean, to a lesser extent, when you think about it. Screenshot these for my own use.
Improve matters before you leave.
The loss of an ecodome is unimaginable. The death of Umbara. The worker's shoulders rise and fall in what looks like a sigh, though no breath is heard. I cannot leave without retrieving the research crates. Her work must live on, even if she cannot. Umbara's manifest says that there were at least 5 crates full of research and resources.
We seek to restore Karesh. This project meant everything to Umbera. What took years to build was destroyed so quickly.
Come, let us retrieve her research and ensure her efforts were not in vain.
I'm really happy that, like, Locust Walker is, like, one of the main characters in this patch. I mean, it makes sense. He's, like, the face of the Ethereals at this point. He's the most iconic Ethereal, really. Yeah, I'm just, like, in Legion, on Argus, he was a very interesting character. And I was kind of sad that they didn't really do anything with him after the fact. Like, it wasn't like I was banking on it or anything, but I was, like, you know, in a position where I was like, yeah, I'd be down for this character to show up again. The dream scenario is to have it be a playstyle preference and not a numbers game, but unfortunately they need to put the time into making Dire Beast passive, I guess. See, I did not like the change to making Dire Beast passive. I like having a button to hit and not having it as a button. I don't know, I really am getting sick and tired of them making Beast Mastery nothing but passives. Like, I want cool-ass abilities to do. I don't want to just have, oh, hey, I hit, Barb Shot, or Cobra Shot, and Kill Command, which is, like, the 3 abilities I have. It's why I loved Dire Beast. Now all I have that I think is a cool ability is Call of the Wild, and if they make that a passive, I'm gonna go crazy, because it's a cool ability, and you made it into a passive. Like, Bestial Wrath, Dire Beast, and Call of the Wild are my 3 favorite hunter abilities as a BM hunter. And before that, Dire Beast used to be a part of that, and now it's just like, it's no longer there. It's just disappointing. We don't have Death Chakram anymore, we don't have Glaive Toss, we don't have anything. Like, they just keep taking away abilities and giving us, like, the most generic stuff that every other hunter has. It's just like,
Looks like we're about to have company.
Bravo, traitor! Your Reese ribbon will be ours, Locust Walker!
you guys aren't even gonna help me fight? Guys, they're trying to attack you, too. I'm still hitting Dire Beast as a muscle memory, and it feels bad, which is nuts, because pressing Dire Beast also felt kind of bad after Dragonflight. All of the Windrunner's husbands, slash boyfriends ranked. I think Ronan was my favorite, unironically. Yes, he was a meme boat, but hey, he was goated. I mean, he likes the Alliance and he likes the Horde well enough. He wasn't completely biased. And then I'd say Turallion. And it's ironic because Nathanos is technically the only one that was a part of the Horde officially, but he is my least favorite of the Windrunner husbands. I do not like Nathanos. I will constantly verbatim say how much I do not like that character. Also, it's funny, I think Xal'atath is still tiny. Yeah, she's still tiny. We got tiny Xal'atath. Tiny Xal'atath. It's funny.
Our fight continues.
I did not make it far before, we did not make it far before we were attacked by Wastelanders. They are very determined.
We do what we must.
Agreed, the Wastelanders may return, let's move to a safer location. The founder gave me a proportion tag, safeguard her investments in an emergency. I don't know why this wasn't voice acted, but alright. really like the, like, four-legged broker model. I don't know, that's just cool to me. I just like how the brokers have, like, different suits that they have for themselves. It's cool.
Protect the eco.
I don't understand the Wastelanders. I thought they were once oracles of the untamed Koresh, nature worshippers. Why do they steal from our domes and prevent the Trust's mission? You forgot Xal'atath on that list? If the fan art I've seen is to be believed. Okay. You consider Xal'atath husband material or wife material? That is the question.
Improve matters.
Thank you for
before
retrieving the
leave.
crates. Umbera's research will help us find a stable biome in time.
We create these Wastelanders are still holding a grudge against you. Leave us. Keep your Rishi ribbons safe. My champion and I will turn these murderous fanatics to our cause.
Fun.
Karesh is mercy.
I can't believe Umbara is gone. I will carry on her work, but it will be more of a challenge without her. She was my mentor and my friends.
Improve matters before
I will
you
bring
leave.
Umbara back to the city. I do not like leaving you alone in this task, but Xal'atath is correct. The Wastelanders will not deal with you if I am present.
Survival is our utmost priority.
The Oracles, now known as the Wastelanders, have turned their viciousness against the rabble, and now they're using their Tabaka ritual daggers for murder. Lapsed pacifists are always the most vicious fighters, don't you think? Yes, considering Mok'Nathal, yeah. I mean, sure, everyone calls her Naifu, but I think Xal'atath can be whatever she wants. True, true. Why do Wastelanders want to kill Locust Walker? Locust Walker struggled to keep his secrets and still ended up hated and feared by the Koreshi. These oracles abandoned their ceremonial daggers and picked up assassination knives. Nexus King Saladar betrayed the rabble. The rabble used their Rishi ribbons too early, and Dementius was dispersed instead of destroyed. Perhaps this is my fault. I should have placed all the factions on Koresh under my heel from the start. Or perhaps there was nothing that could have been done. Life is chaos. Even if one controls a vast cosmic power, there are still events out of your control. No use of crying over shadowed worlds, is there? No use of crying over shadowed worlds is a line. Okay. What is the Tepiki ritual? The Tepiki was the clumsy ritual the oracles once used to commune with their world soul, Koresh. It was central to their identity as a people, as the ritual was when they would gather a community and worship. The dagger used to be for harvesting their sacred plants. Now it's apparently for burying in the chests of rabble members.
We will survive.
Those Wastelanders have the Broker's ribbon. We must get it back, or you will never be able to reach Dementius. They are deliciously bloodthirsty. I think we should lure them to our cause. We need an army for the coming battle, and they have the numbers for that. The Void Glass lies between their camp and us. That might provide a means to manipulate. Speak with the Wastelanders.
With my...
We cannot risk the Wastelanders claiming my ribbon. I will return to the safety of Tazavesh.
Alright.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Alright, stay a while and listen. I love these. I'm really glad we got more of these. I don't really remember that many in Undermine. I think we had like maybe like 3 in Undermine, and it was mostly Gazlo talking to a very muted Renzik, so...
I will do as I think this latest complication is your fault, Locust Walker. These Wastelanders are your old enemies, the Oracles of Koresh. I remember how much trouble they caused you in the Devouring War. Are they why you failed to kill Dementius? The Holy Class are always the most savage fighters during an apocalypse. We could use that. If we could get them to parley, I could convince them to fight for us. We are trying to save the world. This time.
This
You
time.
can't mean to try to ally with those murderers.
Much as I would like to see them pay, Xal'atath is right. They are fierce warriors and would be useful in the battle to come.
A lot of Locust Walker's lines, I think, have been Xal'atath is right, so that's oof.
Hello, my champion.
Actually, I haven't clicked on her lines.
If it isn't my favorite mortal. With my help, victory awaits. What next? Tell me what you need. I will do as I promised. Keep your enemies close. We're in this together. Sharp as a blade, aren't you? We will survive. Hello, my champion.
Here, won't let me click on her that much.
We forestall extinction. Dimensius must be stopped. Our fight continues. Dimensius must be stopped. We forestall extinction. Our fight continues.
I personally haven't seen Xal'atath do anything wrong, have you? Yes. I mean, I guess not on Koresh so far. I mean, besides maybe exposing some of Locust Walker's truths, but there's that. That was more of his thing to say, not Xal'atath. Everything else that Xal'atath has done pretty bad has been, you know, mostly against Khadgar and Dalaran. Oh.
Come, champion. Let me show you how to manifest an army. Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
I need to get my Darkmoon Fair buff again, too. The Aura of Dimensius is tearing what's left of Koresh apart. Soon he will join what remains of this little world. Our time to stop him grows shorter by the hour.
I will do as I promised.
Let me go and grab... Alright, first let me go to Darnagol. Like, Syl has suggested, so I can grab that Willing Crest from Farin. I've debated whether or not I should make my ethereal character either a priest, like a shadow priest, or a mage. I'm leaning more towards mage, but I like the idea of shadow priest too. Things Xal'atath has done that are good is a longer list than things Xal'atath has done that are bad, to be honest. In a way, kinda. But also in a way... I mean, I'm sure that list is going to change in midnight, so we'll see, we'll see. You're technically not wrong. The problem is the list that she's done good is, like, kind of, like, minute and smaller compared to the stuff that she's done that is bad. Like, the stuff that she's done is bad is massive. The stuff that she's done is good is, you know. Do you enjoy priests? That is the big question. Casters have always been kind of like my least favorite thing to play. I like mages because of the whole portal aspect. The problem is I have a lot of mages and I don't have that many priests. So I'm leaning more towards a shadow priest. But considering the background that I have for the character, I'm not sure a shadow priest makes as much sense. So I think I might go with mage. It's just that I think seeing Locust Walker is making me go, Fought back the Black Empire, killed the Twilight's Hammer leader, defeated the Legion, drained Sargeras' sword, teamed up with N'Zoth's death, let Erudicron aura farm. I mean, I appreciate the Erudicron aura farming. That is maybe my most favorite thing she has done. So I was thinking about making a Jamaican dish that my father used to make, and I went to go get oxtail, which should be around $3 for about 2 to 3 pounds. Only find out that it's risen to $23 for 3 pounds. Apparently, it has risen in popularity within the 3 to 4 years since COVID. Due to being cheap now, everyone and their mother wants it. I am so sorry, Blue Man. But now you got me hungry. Also, I didn't know that oxtail was a delicacy, but apparently it is now. That is... You learn something every day, right? I should honestly, so you know how I love doing those Erudicron fan cam memes. I should do one between Xal'atath and Erudicron. That sounds fun. You know, I guess it's a little funny that I lag a lot in Dordogal, but not so much in Tazabesh. It goes to show you, I guess. Well, it just isn't popular due to being low in meat, but high in fat. Oh. I do like meat on my food, less than fat on my food. Does ox taste like beef? Cause like, that's all I can picture. Come on, computer. Frickin' PowerPoint slideshow over here. Alright. Hi, Farin. I'm here for the world quests for Koresh. Quest to pick up.
A lamplighter brings hope. Be strong, my friend.
Horrific visions. Koresh world quest. Let's go.
May you walk in the light. Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
I don't know if we can bring Beladar's warmth all the way to Koresh, but I like your enthusiasm. Loading screen, loading screen. Bup. Alright, time to get the Darkwind Fair buff again, and then we shall continue our campaign quests. Let's go. I do appreciate that Ogremar is less laggy than Dornogal. Thank you, Ogremar, for being the all reliable that you usually are, my friend. I wonder how laggy neighborhoods are going to
The
be.
dark times will pass. Farewell.
Oh my god! 14 people are watching me, what the hell? Hello, 14 people. Goddamn. Got a lot of lurkers, I guess, goddamn. I mean, I appreciate it. I don't, for my own mental health, I usually don't look at the, how many people are watching me, but, occasionally I'll glance over to see. And, hey. Hi. How's it going? Alright, let me get my, you know what? I'm gonna goblin glide over, I haven't done that for a minute. Whee! I love the goblin glider. Was the Goblin Glider, I think it was added in Warlords of Draenor, right? Or was it Mista Pandaria? I feel like it was Warlords of Draenor. That sounds about right to me. Because I think for the longest time we had the Parachute Cloak, and then we got the Goblin Glider afterwards. Alright. Give me... campaign stories, let's go. Yes, it comes from a cow. Warlords of Draenor, I knew it! Well, at least my memory isn't completely fried. Because I was like, I should get the Goblin Glider in Mista Pandaria Classic, and then I was like, don't think it was a thing yet. Hello, Ethereals. Please be an allied race someday. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Have our little misadventure with Xal'atath, as we often do. Right, how's it going, Xala? There she is.
What next?
I plan to draw the Wastelanders to our side. These savages appreciate strength, so we'll show them yours. Let's get their attention, shall we?
We will survive.
The Wastelanders were once the oracles of the world soul of Koresh. They were so proud and strident about their oaths, and now they scavenge the ruins like animals. Even rats have their uses. Gather void cleft essences for me. I have an idea of how we might sway the fallen oracles to our cause.
Keep your enemies close.
How did the void glass get here? As Dementia's power grows, the barrier between Koresh and the void shatters. The meteors, this glass, the creatures here, the void oozes into this reality, taking over until only a twisted, twisted unreality remains. The longer it takes us to defeat Dimensius, the more his power will grow, and the more the Void will consume what is left of this pitiful planet.
We're in this together.
Violent scavengers of the Void have been drawn to Dimensius' aura to feast upon the scraps he will leave behind. This presents a problem for our Wastelander friends. Scavenging is their job. They could handle these beasts. I would not be seeking to ally with them if they couldn't. But why not give them a gift and show them you are their equal? No, they're superior in combat. There she is, glazing us up.
To gain access to their camp, we must impress them with your combat prowess. We'll start with these void creatures.
Here's a void cleft. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, these guys don't... Oh, they do. They do. The little ones that don't count. It's kind of a shame that the Void hounds aren't tameable at all. They clearly share the core hound skeleton, but they are not beasties. They are aberrations, I think. Yeah, they're aberrations. Womp womp. I honestly think they should make a lot of aberrations tameable for hunters. And if not hunters, why not shadow priests? That'd be kind of cool. Untrack that. I've noticed that with these void terrors, if you're far away from them, their eyes don't show up. But then when you get up close, their eyes show up. I don't think that's as intended, but alright. Oh, we got all the void terrors. Never mind. That's my bad. Alright, we need 7 Unreal Observers now, and 5 more void thingies. Here's some more observers. Oh yeah. There's a frickin' dragon here for some reason. There's another void cleft. Did I grab the last one? I don't think I did. Oopsie. 2 more observers. I always use Bestial Wrath when they're about to die. I need to stop doing that. I need 1 more of these. And 2 more Void Clubs. Huzzah! I'll use, Call of the Wild. And 1 more Void Tear. Let's go. Void Cleft. Why am I calling it a Void Tear? I mean, I guess it's kind of a Void Tear. Last one, let's go. That's rude.
I sense void essence about you. It will make a perfect lure.
I mean, you are the one who told me to get it. Is this another, yep, it's another tiny Xal'atath, let's go! Can I do... / lean? I do wish they gave us the other lean for orcs, but... Let me see if I can get a better angle. I want the, like, I want to make it clear that Ban is taller than her. I just think it's funny. I'll probably do the stand animation, actually, and do that. Perfect.
Hello, my champion.
Many denizens of the Void are ferocious consumers of energy. They greedily flock to pockets of coalesced energy like moths to a flame.
We're in this together.
Well done, my champion. We shall use this to draw out our prey.
I will do as I promised.
These wastelanders respect strength and violence. I think we're going to get along quite well.
We will survive.
The wastelanders have made camp in the ruins of Old Koresh, a sanctuary from ravenous beasts of the void that stalk the wastes of Koresh, a bulwark against outsiders. If a hostile entity were to enter their camp, you could defeat it. Then they would respect you. Take the void energy you gathered into the ruined tower of north of here. Be ready.
Keep your end. We need to talk to their leader. Nothing attracts leaders like a crisis. Let's go cause one, and then solve it.
Xal'atath making us into manipulators. Womp womp.
Avoid aberration! Kill it!
You fought well. I won't kill you for your trespass. Yet.
This stranger is an ally of the rabble. Why does their soul remain tethered?
Good question. Hello there.
They fought the void. We should hear their words before execution.
Speak, fleshling!
You are the one who has been seen in the company of the betrayer Locust Walker. The only reason you're not untethered is that my scouts have seen you reducing the number of enemies we face. You disposed of Xal'atath. So I will allow you to flee if you leave now. Play movie. We're here seeking allies. Play movie. I like that. It lets me know that a cutscene's about to happen.
We failed, Koresh. We know you serve the rabble, intruder. And we swore to King Xal'atath that we would slay all of their minions.
Then it's fortunate he's dead.
That voice! The Harbinger!
There's no need for that. Not when we seek to end Demencius for good. Though, we will require the Rishi ribbons you took from the Ravel corpses.
No! They used those accursed ribbons to destroy our world! We were powerless to stop them, but we will fulfill our oath to kill them!
And your failure will yet remain. This broken world is not yet finished. But it will be if the All-Devouring returns. Help me annihilate Demencius. The Ravel can always come next.
We will hear you out. For now.
The rabble can always come next. I'm surprised Sylvanas didn't resurrect Ronan to mess with her sister. Where's his body anyways? I'm pretty sure his entire body was wiped clean by the mana bomb, Jacob. There wasn't really anything to resurrect. And I don't think Sylvanas would mess with her sister in that way. Like, surprisingly, Sylvanas does have some restraint on what she'll do. Some being the operative word.
If it isn't my
Wastelanders are so deliciously bloodthirsty. I admire how straightforward their tactics are. We need a more delicate approach to winning them over, however. We need both the Rishi ribbons they hold and the support of their warriors for the coming battle with Demencius. But first, let's move somewhere with less distractions.
With my help, victory awaits.
Demencius destroyed Koresh. Here in the wastes of the merciless Koresh, we met our punishment for all those who failed him. You say your oaths align with ours, let us talk.
I am bound by my word.
You've impressed these Wastelanders with your violent prowess, my champion. Well done. Now, let me do my work. I know what these former oracles want. They dream of hearing the song Koresh once more. I must make them believe it is possible, then pull on that string of desire. Soon we will have our army and another Rishi ribbon. First, let's return the Tapiki ritual dagger.
I know what you yearn for, Oracle. You are no longer oath-bound to a dead king. Join our fight against Demencius, and hear the radiant song once more.
Oh, okay.
A gift for you. You misplaced this dagger in a broker. We return it freely. Tell me what you need.
Let's move to the upper camp.
We will survive.
My warriors are eager to untether the Shadow Guard. But I think you want the ribbon I took from that ravel broker.
Your warriors are a boon to our cause, and the Rishi ribbon is vital to it.
I like their, like, floaty cloaks. I wonder why she didn't meet Ronan in the Shadowlands. She would kiss him and tell him that she loved him, Verisa. I'm guessing the afterlife, that he went to is just one of the ones that Verisa didn't get to go to. I mean, Verisa didn't really traverse the Shadowlands like we did. She kind of just stayed in Oribos. And she only really went to Oribos to see her sister's trial, so that's probably why. We just didn't see Ronan, so... Womp womp.
What is it?
We would gladly war against the Shadow Guard, but I can't give up the Rishi ribbon to someone I don't trust. Promises of revenge are easy, trust is hard won among the Wastelanders.
To break an oath is Mother, allow them to prove themselves. If they succeed, we may have our revenge. If not, we kill them.
Very well. Let's see what you are worth.
Hello, my
I've planted the seed, yet Soul Scribe still hesitates. Her daughter, Nareth, is more receptive. She might be able to give us the nudge that's needed to win the Wastelanders over. Daughters are useful. Go with Nareth. Win over their tribe. I will stay here and continue to work on the Soul Scribe's will. Oh, Xal'atath would know all about corrupting daughters. She does it all the time.
With my...
Why reveal your secrets, Harbinger? If you are here for the ribbon, you could just take it.
True.
Revenge. I want to help you get yours. What next?
The more Soul Scribe protests that Koresh is gone, the more I am convinced that communing with the World Soul once more is her heart's desire. I will use the promise of achieving what she thought impossible to ally her to our cause. So she's either going to fabricate the, you know, the Radiant song, or personally what I would do to, you know, kind of make it more believable and far more, lucrative, and maybe even, you know, something that they can touch on later for other stories, like beyond Ghost of Koresh. But what we could, what she could do is use Azeroth's Radiant song and be like, hey, there are other World Souls out there with a Radiant song. You could hear hers. Which could lead her to, I mean, it's not so much leaving Koresh, I mean it is, but, I mean, that could convince the Wastelanders to kind of, like, make a new oath to Azeroth, maybe. That could be kind of cool.
The Tamika ritual is for communing with the world's soul. Koresh is dead.
The Ravel's heresy halted the devouring. Demencius did not finish his meal. The brokers want you to think it is their technomancy that makes the ecodomes bloom. You and I know the truth. There can be no life without Koresh.
I have tried for ages. There has been nothing but silence.
You could commune with Koresh again. Show your people you are still strong. Then I will put that accursed ribbon to righteous use.
We could be oracles again. If Koresh is silent, I will find my own revenge.
Alright, let's go talk to, the daughter. Where is she? Oh, we can actually fight them. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it makes sense. What was the biggest thing that made Sylvanas, become Arthas? The biggest thing? I mean, Garrosh kind of spelled it out, didn't he? Kind of like the whole, like, Valkyr thing. I feel like the Valkyr thing is kind of what did it. And then Sylvanas wanted to achieve immortality. I think that was another thing Arthas wanted, too. So, I think it's a bit of both of those. The, alliance with the Valkyr,
You're
really.
good at killing, but we need more than that in an ally. Speak quickly.
Soulscribe was once our high priestess, but like most of us, her heart shattered along with Koresh during its destruction. Many ages have passed since the sundering of our world, and we as a people have strayed from our calling. We are oath-bound to protect Koresh, but wary of outsiders. How can we gain the Soulscribe's trust? Let me show you the life of a wastelander, stranger. Existence is a daily struggle on the bones of our world. My mother's strength has inspired us to survive at any cost. We've needed to adapt as conditions change. The Void takes many of our stalkers. We need to replace such faithful hunting companions. Go into the dunes and then subdue and retrieve one of the escaped stalkers. You prove your strength, and my mother may see that you are determined to help. Bring the stalker to Xal'atath at the southwestern edge of the camp. Honestly, these Wastelanders are kind of like a another Bannerac vibe. I feel like he'd vibe with them pretty well.
Long ago,
My people need energy to live. We can harvest it from the pylons that were set out to collect it in the hunt of energy scavengers that have siphoned off what is ours. Let's gather today's meaty bounty of energy, then distribute it to my people. If we are to go to war together, it will help us both to know the character of your allies.
Koresh had untamed.
Oh, she's coming with us. Awesome.
I will follow you and observe. If you can forage as well as you can fight, you are of worth to us.
Hell yeah. I think she'll vibe with Ban. We need to bring a stalker to Xal'atath.
It's too far away.
This pylon has absorbed a lot of energy. We must collect additional pylons. I like how much they make it clear that the people that stayed behind on Koresh are practically insane, because living on this place, even as an ethereal, sounds so miserable. Yeah. Like, life on Outland looks far more compelling than a life on Koresh. And in some ways, living on Argus even has more merit. Crates charge. We need to find a stalker, though, is what we need to do. We got all the energy we need. We need to charge some crates, but what we need to do is we need to find a... There's one. Come here, little buddy. You jerk.
I'm out of range.
Do I need to kill it? I guess we gotta weaken it. What do you mean you're people made out of bandage with a bunch of gaps in them, and you live on a world with no sunlight, where everything is made of sand? Vader is not having a good time. Fresh. Alright, let's yoink this little stalker. Oh, it's model changed. It's model changed to the Burning Crusade one. A fine specimen, she will do well on the hunt. They get the sand in your socks sensation everywhere all the time forever. Ugh.
Uncorrupted by the void, it will make fine blades.
Good. We will need many blades for the Shadow God if the stranger and their companion speaks the truth, or for that rabble city if they lie.
Oh my god. Kind of hoping that we could get these guys to like calm down a bit, but nah, they're pretty these are some pretty angsty ethereals. And I can't blame them, but hopefully we can temper them.
Stones appear. We should raise each of them to the ground. Make the rabble pay for returning to the world they destroyed.
We are no longer oath-bound to King Xal'atath. This stranger brings hope for Koresh. Our vendetta can wait.
Hooray! She's helping us. She's making her more chilled. I mean, just look at these Wastelanders' actual clothes. They're covered in sand.
That woman's voice has haunted me since the devouring.
The Harbinger is back. The all-devouring rises again. Soul Scribe reflects upon our oaths for guidance.
Alright, we need one more crate. It's kind of a shame that they didn't do the other Warp Stalker models. Colors. I hope they do them one day. Please look at my Forsaken post about Sylvanas. I thought I already read that. Oh. Never become a Forsaken, led or rezzed by Sylvanas, Putris, Godfrey, his men, Galen, I think his name was in Legion, Death Knight Derek. Gotcha. Damn, they paid Thabrosa's voice actor really well for a patch that doesn't have Thabrosra in it.
Why does this rabble collaborator remain tethered to their soul? Fulfill your oath and scavenge their bones!
Now this stranger brings word of Koresh. Which oath binds you? Dead King Xal'atath's or the world souls?
I do remember when people thought that Xal'atath might have been.
The domes are a razzle construct. They try to tame the untamed. Merciless Koresh is gone.
I do remember when people thought that Xal'atath might have been the world soul of Koresh at one point, but I think that theory has definitely tanked.
You keep unwise company.
Word has filtered up through the camp about what you have done for us. My daughter has always been too trusting, but your efforts do not go unnoticed.
My oath guide.
In the waste of the merciless Koresh, survival is all important. We take what we need to ensure our future.
We failed Koresh.
Your help does not go unnoticed. My people will live another day, and hopefully many more. Thanks to the energy that's in those crates.
I am bound by my word.
Do this. Are the bosses in the Dastardly Duos, were they actually resurrected? No, it's not canon. I don't think Dastardly Duos are canon at all, Jacob. I think they're just a fun little thing. Wait, so is this now Risra's voice actor?
I will hear you out. I hunt the enemies of Koresh.
I don't hear it, but maybe Syl heard something I don't.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
Soulscribe would fight for us, even die for our cause, yet she still denies us her Rishi ribbon. She sees it as a tool of the rebel, and her oaths are getting in the way of our mission. If she could feel the presence of the World Soul Koresh once again, she would give anything to protect him, even the ribbon. The Oasis is the Trust Echo Dome that has a stable biome. The perfect place to commune with a World Soul if one still exists.
We're in
Gather a raiding party, Narathi. We go to the Oasis to find communion or plunder.
I'm curious if, I'm generally curious if we're going to hear Koresh's voice or if Xal'atath is going to fabricate it. Now, some of the incidental ethereals have her VA. There's a Void Elf later who does too. Oh, okay, got it, so it was none of these two. I was like, I don't hear it from these guys. Got it. I'm guessing that they're getting her, you know, before the expansion comes out for midnight, so.
Speak, fleshling!
Our ways may have changed from when we were oracles, but we have done what we must to stay alive.
To break an oath is
We are close to winning them over, Bannerblights. Now walking beneath the trees of Koresh once more will open their eyes and remind them of their oaths.
Keep your enemies close.
Could also make an ethereal hunter. That could also work. That's tempting. I might make an ethereal hunter or an ethereal. Well, I don't know. The armor for the hunters isn't that great. No.
Absolutely not. The Wastelanders are thieves and murderers.
If we had come to raid, your soul would already be untethered.
I will negotiate. I am the negotiator now. The Wastelanders are thieves and murderers, but I remember what they were once, even if they do not. Will you vouch for them? I will vouch for the Soulscribe and her people. I won't vouch for them, but I will watch them carefully. Stand aside before they stop being civil as they are. Why aren't the Wastelanders allowed to come into the ecodomes? They are scavengers and thieves. They would strip the domes of their resources. They live for today without planning for tomorrow. The domes are our plans for the future of Koresh, and we cannot allow them to plunder and destroy all of our hard work. Okay. Stand aside before they stop being civil as they are. See, Banneret, I don't think Banneret would vouch for them. He knows very little of them, and he's seen kind of what they are, really. Like, he likes them, I'd say, but, like, vouching for them is one thing. He kind of just met them, and, like, vouching for them is a very, you know, intense thing for Banneret to do. Banneret values word, and he knows that oaths matter here a lot, too. So, I'm gonna go with, stand aside before they stop being civil.
Fine. Report to Omtalat. Please?
Please?
Just, the dome is delicate. Be careful what you touch and step... or float.
Float.
We will do as our oaths dictate, broker.
I like how, like, their little helmets even have, like, little ribbons attached, so it kind of almost resembles hair. I feel like the Ethereals and the Forsaken would get along pretty well. They have very similar origins in a way. Honestly, I kind of hope that they can communicate with the World Soul, even if it's brief or like an echo, or a ghost.
These are the oracles of the Untamed. You will let them commune with Koresh in your dome, or they will sack it as Wastelanders.
Understandable. This is most irregular. Venari may have asked that we extend all courtesy to the Harbinger and her champion, but these Wastelander barbarians? I hope Venari knows what she's doing.
Tell me what you need.
This dome is a reasonable facsimile of Koresh. We will find no better place for the Soul Scribe to hear the World Soul Song. And yet, as Dementius grows in power, even the Oasis succumbs to the void. I can feel the rifts tearing open. Their energies will disrupt this delicate ritual. Unfortunately, they'll need to be closed so Soul Scribe can be convinced.
We will survive.
I hunt
The Tapika has not been attempted for thousands of years. It was clear the Devouring War destroyed Koresh. And yet, looking at this dome, they have recreated so much that I thought was lost forever. Fresh water, clean air, even the Zaranite flowers I thought extinct. Does the Harbinger speak the truth? No, I didn't break my oath and abandon the world, so Koresh is gone.
I've heard the song of Koresh before. These plants, all this beauty of nature. A pale shadow of Koresh that was. If you think to trick me, I will use my Rishi ribbon to destroy you.
Alright, hopefully we don't trick her then. I'm curious if Xal'atath can even replicate the World Soul Radiant Echo. I mean, she could, I bet, but... I mean, I still really like the idea of them, like, you know, finding purpose on Azeroth instead, and, you know, finally letting go of Koresh, but... That's me? I'm also okay with Koresh being restored somehow. God, this place is beautiful. Oh god, these plants are so big that they, like, prevent me from moving.
I don't have a target.
Oh, hi, Xal'atath. I want more gammon? I'd be down for more gammon. I was wondering what, why there was a totem there, and I was like, Banda isn't a shaman. There was a quest objective over here, actually. need to get we need to get more buds. We need to get more buddies. Hey, look, a little robot. Oh, this quest, God help you. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this one so far. It's kind of, it's a, yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. I liked everything else so far, but this is, something. Oh, I saw a bud. I did not see a bud. Plus side, I'm almost done with, there are nowhere near enough buds. Oh. That's depressing. Here's a bud. No, that's not a bud. That's something else. How dare you? How dare you give me something that is not a bud? I just swapping to steady flight and flying around. Okay, I might try that. Alright. I will do the Evo suggestion. Need 2% more for the dome cleansed too. Might as well get that one done. Ah! A bud. 4 more to go. And we're gonna need to get the Darkmoon Fair buff again, god damn. When I did this quest, I got stuck on 5 out of 6 for 10 minutes and then went back to Xal'atath on a whim and found out the quest was actually complete. The quest log was just bugged. Oh. Well, that's rude. Well, I know we need 3 more. So... Alright, 2 more, so after this, 1 more. Stomach, shut up. I'll feed you later. Oh, there we go. There's the last one. Hooray! Now I'm stuck on cacti. Now, we need to do the dome cleansing thing. So let me find a dome thing to cleanse. It keeps telling me to pick up that plant. It's like, I picked up that plant like 3 different times. Damn, that was way easier for you. It took me like 50 minutes to find all the buds. I mean, now it's taking me time to find the 2% to finish the quest, so... Hey, I mean... Maybe it's just better because this isn't day 1 Evo? That's probably my guess. I'm imagining day 2 is a little bit better than day 1. Come on, little void guys. I want to kill you. I can save the day. I heard something. I mean, I appreciate that I get to hear this music for a little bit longer, but you know. Oh, here we go. Here's some Devourer shit. Yeah, that's it. I had like 6 people fighting for me for the buds. Yeah, I didn't have anyone really fighting for the buds. What? That didn't count? Is this, why, is my quest now bugged? Haha, because I just killed bugs. It might be. I wonder if it's bugged. Hold on, let's go check. Because if it happened for Syl, maybe it happened for me. It did! Oh. Rude. One weird detail is here, besides the eggs that give cleansing credit, there's like one single void portal near the edge of the dome and oddly Devourers come through it. Yeah. Okay, well I had the same bug that Syl had, so that's fun.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
We have a lot of writing on this Tabika ritual going exactly to plan. Having to kill her to get her ribbon would be inconvenient.
We're in this together.
You keep
Did you find the components for the Tabika ritual? Do they even still exist?
We failed, Koresh.
To hold these balls in my hand again, I never thought I would see the day. I had to relog like 5 times this patch, lol. Yeah, I haven't had many like bugs, but that is one such case where it's like, yeah, I've it's a boggling moment.
I am bound by my word.
My followers long for the days when they were oracles. They yearn to hear the song Koresh. I am a realist. The evil of the rabble of Dementius, they have destroyed the beauty that was our world soul. But you have gathered the items for the Tabika, so I will attempt it. When I hear the void of Koresh's absence, there will be consequences. Understandable? Ooh, I can give like, okay, haste, mastery. I'm gonna go with mastery. Ooh, and I get my first Rishi wraps. Cool. When do I get the helm for the transmog? Because that's cool. Was super buggy, thankfully, just mightily annoying bugs, but still, yeah.
Let us move down to the water and begin the Tabika.
Lead the way, Oracle.
Alright, Xal'atath, are you gonna betray some people? Are you gonna dupe them? I'm very curious to see how this is going to go, actually, because either she's going to lie, she's going to kill, or there will actually be a moment of hope here. The helm is the final upgrade for them, aka not for a few weeks. Boo! Lame. I can't make my ethereal ult. I'm planning on making a Nightborn that looks like an ethereal, but he will be an ethereal. At least to me. Until they make ethereals playable. Well, I won't make him playable. I won't play him then for a couple weeks then, probably. And like, hey, that gives me kind of like, you know, in case they're like, hey, we're gonna announce a new playable allied race or playable race. It's ethereals. Have fun. Be pretty cool.
Prepare for the ritual. Place the items on the table.
Okie dokie.
We offer petals and pollen. Through the exchange, we are reborn. We offer water from the well springs deep within Koresh. We offer a ritual dagger, whose meaning we would reclaim.
I kind of hope this works out for them. They seem kind of chill when they're not insane. Obviously.
What is it?
To stand once more under the trees of Koresh, to be near the waters, to near his waters. Is this something achievable or just a mockery of what was once was? Alright, let's start the ritual.
To break an oath is
Cutscene!
Koresh is. Koresh is.
years of wandering have starved your once great power, Oracle.
Traitor! Oathbreaker!
The world's
Yep.
soul is as weak as you are. You need more power to commune. Feast! Touch the fading heart of your world!
I heard. Koresh. By my unbroken oath, the oracles of the wastes will be your army, Harbinger. We fight to restore Koresh.
I sense deception. I sense deceit. I sense there was no such Koresh world soul speaking. Pretty sure it's at least 2. There's like 6 tiers or at least 5. That or I'm crazy, which is possible. I mean, you know.
You keep unwise.
It has been so long since I heard his voice. I cannot believe he was still here with us. All this time. You have given me true hope, Anarch Bladesnaw, and my honor and oath demand that I do whatever it is my power to save Koresh. I will give you the Risha ribbons, and the Wastelanders will join your fight. I kind of... Is it bad I want, like, what Xal'atath did to be truthful? Like, she did give them enough power to hear his voice, and it's just really weak right now? Like, there's hopium going on here, but man... Oh, I'm seeing it. It's like, set to 6 now, so you get, like, 1 talent for free, and you can earn another one, and then each week you can earn 1 more. Okay.
My oath guide me.
And the pieces fall together. Perhaps we have enough strength to take on the Shadow Guard, my champion. Let me tip the scales further. With the power of these Rishi ribbons, I will infuse these Rishi reps with enough to empower you to explore the untethered space. And gather strength for the fight ahead. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome?
With my help, victory awaits.
Waiting for reinforcements. 6 days. Okay. Well, we unlocked World Quest, which means we can do that for the rest of the stream. Let's go! $6.94. I'll put Mastery in there. Speak to Hasham to enable your Risha reps to harness the ethereal energies.
What is it? To break.
Yeah, I'm very curious if what Xal'atath did there was true. Oh, right. Let me go get my Darkmoon Fair buff again. And I assume you get more quests unlocked, you can do all the side quests this week. Wait, there's more side quests? Oh my god. No! No! I have like an hour left before we're gonna end this stream, because I'm gonna do the, like, the world quest or whatever. Alright, let me do... I mean, I like that there's more side quests, but oi. I mean, I guess it's something I can do next week on Monday, maybe? I know Monday is supposed to be Mop Monday, but... I mean, we could just throw more stuff to do for Tuesday, realistically. Let me activate my power. Are these... Another world's wrapped up. Are these... side quests? These might be more side quests. Maybe not. Did you get the Sojourner achievement? I don't think so.
Wealth can solve any problem.
Sojourner has told me about you, a fleshling with the ability to travel the uncertain space. How do you accomplish such a feat? Wait, let me deduce. It must be those wraps you wear as a cloak. They have been modified as a Rishi ribbon. I have not seen such a thing since the Devouring War. Very nice. Classic. Do you want classic, or do you want powerful? I can enhance your Rishi wraps with modern technomancy techniques to better face dangers in the untethered space.
It is good to see our ethereal kin again. A deal is just another
I
kind
want
of
to
oath.
empower my Rishi wraps.
Your patronage is quite appreciated.
Thank you, Banner Blades. Your adventures in the untethered space will help clear the way for our phase divers to recover energy that would have been lost in the void.
Death to the Shadow God.
It says she's a vendor, but I don't get anything. Okay. Silver brush. Your progress. It won't. Okay, my progress. I haven't done Chasing Echoes, Priestly Old Ways, Untethered Potential. So I'm missing 3 quests. I see. Let me go get the, what about this over here? Another world. I'm assuming that's just a, artifact quest, because they look like that. I'm surprised the quests don't show up on my map, though. I agree with Nixie. If there's one World of Warcraft character that is underrated, is Gunther Arcanus. He's a bit under... I think he's a cool dude. The, Gunther Arcanus guy. Hey, Fleshling over here. What's up, buddy?
The Trust will restore our world.
I represent a group within the Trust tasked with dangerous but vital job, phase diving. I was at Overlook Zoshul when the Harbinger transformed you into energy. It is similar to that, but more profitable. The Trust embarks on phase dives to help replenish our energy reserves on Koresh. Energy is power, and now we must compete with the Shadow Guard. We desperately need the help of someone like you. Meet me at Overlook Zoshul if you are interested. We will, of course, compensate you.
The brokers have been quite
I think I did this very backwards. I did not do, I should have done that one first, over here, and then, done this. Oh well. It is what it is. I will grab the Darkwind Fair buff, and then I shall, do these world quests, and then I'll end the stream, probably. I'll probably do the, side quests on, you know, Tuesday, maybe. We'll see.
I've not seen Tazavesh for
Thank you for accepting our offer, Banner Bladesnaw. This is dangerous work that will push you beyond the limits of our reality. But, with risk, we find profit, and with profit, we can change the world.
We must not.
The Rishi reps that Harbinger gave you allow you to briefly transform into energy and fall into the untethered space. This is a nightmare for all ethereals, a natural result of losing our wraps and radiating away our energy. We can control the process by properly turning with the phase conduit, letting us visit the sub-realm and return intact. That is the theory. We have tested it with Koreshi phase divers, but not with the one of your kinds. Are you willing to risk the journey to the untethered space?
Dimensions will not claim our world again.
Oh, I gotta transmog that. That didn't hurt. I now interact with the conduit and leave the untethered space.
All our efforts have led
You learn
to
quickly.
this.
Good. Untethered space devours the foolish and unwise.
The brokers have been quite busy.
Untethered space is an arcane phenomenon twisted by creatures of the void that feed on its energies. Should we ethereals damage our wraps, or the brokers their suits, our energies cannot remain intact for long. Then we fall into the layer of reality, possibly never to return. The upside of this nightmare is that all the energy that falls out of the phase is valuable. Use the phase conduit to enter the untethered space and fight the observers that scavenge the phase energy there.
Dimensions will not claim our world again.
Are they, I guess they're over here. Nice little sub-quest to do. I remember a time when the overlook was clear of these aberrations. The last one I need. Easy peasy. It's a nice little, like, prerequisite quest, you know. Kinda gets you... Oh, I can't mount in here? Ew! I should be able to mount in here. How dare you? Fascinating, isn't it? Thank you, Banner Blades. None of these predators from the void to ambush us and consume the very energy we use to power the ecodomes.
We must not lose.
Void predators that have recently invaded the uncharted space are a mere annoyance compared to the ancient creatures that traveled here long ago. These primal predators feed on the energies of the remnants of old Koresh, as well as the unfortunate Koreshi who have fallen into this state of being. There is one such creature we call Netherdeath that haunts this rock. We may have only been able to drive it away. Perhaps you have the skill to end its reign of terror.
Death to the Shadow Guard.
What? I have to do that one. Never mind. My bad. I was like, I'm hitting the button. Now? No, I'm not allowed to mount yet. I wonder when I can mount. That'll be handy. Death is no more. Our exploration of untethered space can proceed. I knew you were the right person to help us in our endeavors, Benark Bladesnaw. We would be honored if you would continue to work with us in our exploration. Untethered space represents an ongoing danger to our people on Koresh. It is infested with banished souls, broken technology, and monsters of all kind. Aid the Koreshi Trust and defeat our foes in the uncharted space. You may use the phase conduits to navigate between the remnants of Koresh while phase diving.
We must not lose hope.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go... Oh, there's the, quests that I lost. Cool. Now I have access to the side quests. Alright, that's neat. Because I did the phase diving stuff. I'm imagining those will be like phase diving quests, probably. Alright. That's cool, that's neat, that's alright. Let me... I'm gonna go get my,
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my, assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
I'll do that when I get my Darkmoon Fairy buff, buddy.
Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our defenses.
I mean, alternatively, what I could do, guys, is grab the Darkmoon Fair buff, avoid the world quests, and do the remaining side quests, and then do the world quest off stream. I think that might be a better idea. I think I'm gonna do that. If I do that, then I'm gonna make myself some coffee. First, let me get the Darkmoon Fair buff, and then I'll do that. So the rest of the stream, I will extend the stream for us to finish the side quests, and that'll be it. And I'll do the world quest on my own off the stream. That sounds like a pretty good plan, if I don't say so myself. Which I do say so myself, because I just did say it. Alright. I'm gonna sell junk, I'm gonna transmog Band's cloak back to being a quiver, and I'm going to get my Darkmoon Fair buff, and then I'll probably take a quick little break, get a drink, and then I will continue my Koresh adventures of doing the remaining side quests, and then I'll end the stream after we finish the last side quest. Alright, that sounds like a good plan. And I'll do the world quest on my own off the stream, because I don't really think that's something that you guys need to see. Something you can, you know, want to see if you want, but... Oh, now we're on loading screen hell. Darkmoon Fair buff again. Let's go. Ah.
Anu Belore Delana. Death to all
Man, both the Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms loading screens are very outdated. They very much are. I mean, this side, not as much. This is the left, that's right. The right side, not so much. The left side, yes. Thrall is no longer wearing that outfit. Vol'jin is dead, becoming a Loa. And Gallowix is very much dead. I'm gonna get my buff, I'm gonna transmog my cape, and then I'm going to sell junk, and then I'm gonna take a quick break to get some coffee. Oh, let me get my let me get my Goblin Glider on there, hold on. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Engineering done. Nice. Grab myself a snack too. Besides one of the games, why is there no flying in the Darkened Isle? They tend to restrict flying for a lot of reasons. It's a bit outdated these days, obviously, but back in the day, it was a very common thing, sadly. They've kind of done it less net these days, but I think they just want it... they probably just didn't make it suited for flying back then. I don't know. They had a lot of... It's kind of like the Isle of Thunder, in a way, or the Isle of Quel'Thanas, where they were just like, we're gonna have a no-flying zone for this zone. I think it's just, I don't know, to make it more challenging, maybe? I don't know. I don't really have any good reasons to tell you as to why they do that. Anyways, I'm gonna remain on the carousel, and I'm gonna BRB now. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go do stuff to get snacks and drinks and other stuff. Alright, I'll be back. have returned, and I have deleted the garage GIF, or at least I have hidden it. It is no longer there. You are freed from it, Evo. I am also freed of it. Yeah, we had a couple people were like demanding that was turned into a you know, a part of the stream for entertainment. I don't know. I don't exactly have a very good reason as to why we added it. I was just like, yeah, okay. I'll include that, I guess. Why not? This GIF needs to be deleted. It was created by Zelrin. If you want anyone to blame for its creation, Zelrin is the maker.
The shadow.
Alright. Side quest time. Heinz tomato ketchup is now a smoothie and they post it to their TikTok. Why? No. That is kind of illegal, not gonna lie. Not even kind of illegal, that is illegal. Let's do a key threat first. Hello there, buddy.
Respect.
Tazavish is a city rife with turmoil, beset by countless dangers. We could always use your help. Check out the warrant board and see if you have what it takes to eliminate our most wanted threats.
Laws are made up. So is money. I know.
In restoring the ecodomes, much of the containment plant life was removed.
Step out of line.
However, one corrupted lasher escaped our notice, nicknamed Purple Pete. By dome technicians, it continues to spread its roots and seeds into the ecodome primus. The plant hides safely in the old stasis cell outside the dome. Construct a device to remove the protective cell and expose the plant so it can be eliminated. Okay. Seems simple enough. I heard PBS might be getting, might be shutting down. Yeah, it lost its, government funding. We'll see if it gets shut down or not. I hope it doesn't. A daily?
Everything keeps breaking. I hope we survive.
Huh. Okay, what do I need to do here? Energy, encapsulation.
What's gone wrong?
Oh. Oh. It's like a side quest for a daily? What the hell? Is this a part of the... Hold on. Who messaged it to me? Alright, Chasing Echoes. Okay. Priest of the Old Ways. Untethered Potential. Is this a part of it? Because it's like, do professions. Ew. I'll worry about that one last.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right.
Alright, let's do, Phase Lost Adventurer, then.
Shadow God harry us from all sides, even across planes. We must not be caught off guard.
Did you say you're welcome? Did you ever say you're welcome when viewers said, like, thank you? Maybe as a kid, I don't know. That was a long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. Alright, where is thou quest? I would like to quest, friend. Need to find this adventurer person. Where are they? They don't show on the map at all. Are they like in a cave somewhere? That's my guess. Covered in slime and saliva, the journal bears a partial entry of a previous phase diver. Day 27. An unexpected space is much more vast than I expected, with monsters stronger than I have seen on Koresh. There is a nearby cave I'll explore tomorrow. It is brimming with phase-altered essence. This could bode useful for better understanding the ecology out here. Researcher Acer would be very interested in this. Find our adventurer friend then. We gotta find a way to get out. I think there's one over car. Yeah. We can also take the teleporters. There we go. Ooh, it's not even like a flight path, it's just like a straight up teleporter. That's nice. Is she... Okay, I think she's not here. She's outside of it. Hello there.
Embrace a new future.
Acer flips through to a random page in the journal. This is brimming with knowledge of untethered space. I would like to read it further. Thank you for aiding in my research.
Power is to be wielded.
Hunter, I heard that you have explored the untethered space. That place is soaked with pristine void energy. I would like to explore it myself, but the last who have ventured there were consumed by the void. I needed help with my research. There are phase-lost creatures in the Void Scar Cavern that I could use to examine their essence. If you could collect that for me, I would be grateful. Go carefully.
Do not fear the shadows.
Alright. 5 phase essence collected in the untethered space. Okay. So we need to head to the phase conduit over there. Got it. Where is the stuff we need to get? Oh, I killed Skull. Unlocked. These worms hurt. I don't even think these things give anything. Yeah, they didn't give anything. Okay, so let's see. The quest says they're over here. Okay. Box troll. Evening, sir. Sup, box man? Sup? It says it's right here, but I don't see anything. It's probably underground. Of course it's underground. Womp womp. Let me... Yeah, I can Discord with Box. Hold on. Ooh. What's up, Box man? Box?
Khono?
What's up? I'm just streaming the rest of the, I already did all the campaign stuff, I'm just doing the side quests now.
How was the camp? So I haven't played at all, and I guess this would be a cool discussion now in here. So from the outside, what would you give the main quest for this week out of 10?
I actually really liked it. I'd give it maybe a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10 probably.
Not bad,
Good,
not bad. I'm
good
gonna
score.
I'm gonna play this weekend. I think I'm gonna do my mop stuff today, but that's good to hear.
Oh yeah, I've been actually enjoying the campaign and the story.
Has Dementius appeared yet?
No.
Is it kind of like them trying to revive him?
Yeah, that's the main story, obviously. Like, you know.
And I heard
they've taken
Xal'atath
all-
steals the show.
Oh, she absolutely does. Like,
Does she do a chair maneuver band, would you say?
She doesn't sit, actually. She always floats, though.
Very nice.
She only, like...
Very nice.
I think that they did a really good job of capturing Xal'atath's character in this patch above any other.
Oh, nice. I actually like that, because I like, as someone who, like, War Within is not for me,
yeah.
Xal'atath, I always felt was really cool in it. Like, I like her as a villain. I've never had a problem with Xal'atath.
I think we're on the same page in that case, at the very least. Like,
I always liked the idea of her coming back for the World Soul Saga, I'll be honest. Like, when they announced that, like, she's just all around, just like, it's one of those things that we talk about where it's like, it's really cool when they develop, like, characters that are kind of built up over the years. And, like,
yeah, I mean,
she's definitely in that.
Those are usually their best villains, right? Like, I think the reason why Illidan, Arthas, and even Deathwing are so remembered so fondly is because they had
and
other
Garrosh.
games. Well, yeah, I was gonna get there, but you have to talk about the main three first.
I got you.
I mean, I also think Garrosh is one of their better ones, too. His was a 7-year build-up in only WoW. He didn't have Warcraft 3 to kind of latch on to.
I'm really excited for Locust Walker, too. Like, the stuff I've seen, he looks cool.
Oh, yeah, Locust Walker. I'd say Locust Walker and Xal'atath are probably my favorite parts of the expansion, or the patch, rather. Illyria's fine, but I don't know. I'm kind of at a point where I'm very tired of her, and I'm really worried that she's gonna, like, be thrown into Midnight as just another character. Like, I don't know. Like, you know how people... I've said this before, but you know how people were complaining about how, like, we're getting too much Thrall in Cataclysm, when really there was, like, very little of him? It's the exact opposite for Illyria, where there's, like... It feels like we're getting too much Illyria. I really think that this patch would have been helped by having at least one Horde character or something, like...
I think Thrall could have been cool.
I understand why they did it, still. Like, it does kind of, like... It puts, like, Illyria on the edge because she only has Locust Walker and Xal'atath to kind of bounce off of. So, like, it's good for her character, but I just kind of wish there was somebody else in the room.
Even if there was a B plot with, like, Thrall, like, that's separate.
Yeah, I keep saying, like, it'd be really cool if, like, Locust Walker and Thrall could, like, bounce off one another, because, like, Thrall could bring up comparisons to Outland, and Locust Walker could talk about how both of their worlds were kind of, like, broken, basically. I think that'd be really cool.
I'll have to dive in this. I'm excited. I might even play a little bit tonight. I'm just doing my dailies on Mop first, because I'm addicted. I'm sorry, I you know I am, Ban.
Here we go. Oh, me and Box are talking, yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yep,
sorry, Evo. Evo, man.
God, harry us from all sides.
I mean, it is what it is.
We ain't hating, though. Like, we still... Like, honestly, again, like, I do think War Within's a good expansion. It's just not my cup of tea. Like, you know...
There's bits and parts I like about it, but there's just, like, yeah... My main thing will always be, like... They clearly had a plan, it seemed like, with Thrall, and they just kind of didn't really do anything with it. And if there was no plan with Thrall and he was just a marketing ploy, that's even worse, actually.
So do you know what I think would have been a good B plot for Thrall and Koresh? Just like...
What's that?
From the stuff I've seen? If Venari, like, needs help from a shaman to try, like, restore those eco-domes or something, and connect with the Earth, that would have been cool. It would have been a small thing, but it would have fit into that marketing.
So they have, I don't want to spoil too much about Koresh for you, but, like, there is a group of ethereals that, like, are very, like, scavenger based, and, like, they have a very, like, in-tuned nature with the world soul. So, like, I could see, like, some level of, like, shamanism involved there. Like, they literally spoke to the world soul. And we know that, like, Thrall has kind of had glimmers here and there, but, like, they never really tackled it too much. I think it'd be really cool. Like, I know that they were probably going to do something like that with Orwena or something, but, like, it'd be really cool. Honestly, I think Thrall and Orwena could have been cool characters for Koresh. I don't know how they would explain Orwena coming to Koresh, though. That is a hard thing to tackle. But I feel like Thrall would be an easier one to do. But
so we're officially in the After Galliwick Saga ban.
We are. We have been.
I agree too.
There's no more dun 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 dun.
I'm just gonna read some quests right now. It might throw you off a bit.
Oh, you do what you gotta do, man.
This will provide a lot forward to my research on the untouched space. I thank you. I can't imagine what discoveries we can begin to unravel about Koresh.
The whispers do
That wasn't a quest line.
Oh, so
Where are
they
the quest
added
lines?
they added Season of Discovery to Crash. Cool.
I guess. I need to find the quest lines box. I'm not finding them. Let me
Are there
do
a
the
lot of Void
Ecodomes.
Elves?
There's only one encampment of the Void Elves.
It is nice that they got to at least get some lore.
Oh yeah, I kind of wish that we had like a Blood Elf camp or something. Like it'd be a nice way to tease Midnight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, and like I'm just gonna say it on stream. That pre-order bonus stuff's got me worried a little bit about what the narrative's gonna be.
Everyone in the Horde community is kind of getting riled up about it, and I'm kind of hoping it makes them do something. What are you looking for? Any of the quests, Evo? Let's see, specifically, let me look at your messages. Chasing Echoes, specifically? I could probably look it up on WoW. No more Gallywix, you're not allowed to do that.
I can't stop with that though.
No, you need to.
I do miss that song though. Would you always agree with that, band?
I'm kind of Gallywixed out, man.
Yeah, me too.
I've been really enjoying the music of Koresh more, actually. Not to, like, slack on, Undermine, because Undermine's music was very, like, unique.
I loved Undermine's music, but it drove me crazy by the end of the patch.
Yeah.
Not that it was bad, though.
It's not, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just...
Oh, yeah,
I feel like this happens with any patch, but, like... I was getting tired of Undermine. I'm fully soaked into Koresh right now. I mean, there might come a point where I get tired of Koresh, but that's not happening.
I am excited to
soon.
run Tazavesh again.
I don't know if I'm excited about that, but I am excited about the new stuff. I like new stuff.
So, I mean, I'm just curious. The lore behind Tazavesh, so it can go in and out of the Shadowlands, like that's the thing with it.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
I mean, did you ever listen to the audio drama?
Not all of them.
Oh. Well, Tazavesh
Can I get that again,
no. Tazavesh was originally like a city for Koresh, but they left it, basically. Like, so
pretty sweet.
The brokers are ethereals. They just wear different suits, and Tazavesh was originally from Koresh, so like, of course they can leave it.
Energy parasites.
Why does it? Okay, one of the things I have an issue with is why do the quests not pop up now?
To burn them away.
Oh, there's a quest. Never mind. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho.
Wow, that retcon makes the brokers even cooler.
Right?
Or not retcon, but like additional writing.
So this is what has become of Koresh.
I always like the brokers.
Ah, Traveler. This was one of the first locations to show a response to our attempts to rejuvenate the land. We're actively studying why it happened at this location in particular. I have another experiment I wish to run, but I need some extra source of power. These souls that litter the dunes are unfortunately lost, but we may let them serve one last time by using their energy.
These Shadow God dogs will not be done.
I'm very curious in why the influence of this restoration stopped where it did, as are my fellow colleagues. We set up some devices at the edge of the dunes to track the fluctuation in various energy types. They have probably sat out there long enough for an initial reading. Could you go gather that info for me?
Dimensias must not be allowed to return.
I'll meet you near the back of these ruins when you are finished out in the wastes. Okay, friend. So we need to kill dead brokers and ethereals. Got it.
Bad kicking a damn box.
Damn box. Yeah, I've been enjoying Koresh. I think it's my favorite major patch of War Within so far, at least with the narrative. I had, I think, too many problems with Undermine's narrative, but I haven't really had as many besides the usual
with Koresh.
shit. Yeah.
Good,
I'm
good.
not really holding it against Koresh too much because I knew this a month in advance, so like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and like, I feel like that'll be... It's kind of like the whole entire World Soul Saga is gonna be held by that, really, sadly.
No, I mean, I think that's fair. Like, it's...
I mean, I feel... See, I have the same reasoning behind why Legion is the way it is, or Shadowlands is the way it is for me. Even Dragonflight, well... Dragonflight less so, because, like, we actually had some Horde stuff going on there, at least. Here and there. Not a lot, but
Dragonflight was weird.
Happy.
It was one of those neutral stories that felt okay because they did a mixture of everything. You had all the heritage quests. You had
Well, they also
like,
had different intros for the Horde and the Alliance too.
Yeah, like I think there's something to be said about having separate storylines for the faction.
Oh yeah,
I wish
I mean that's why I like Legacy
of
of
want
Aerithor.
Blizzard to go back to that. Yeah.
More of
like,
that,
like I think
please.
I would argue one of the reasons Wrath is so cool is because you have the two. Like
I
the
hope they do that for
locations
Last Titan.
become more memorable. Oh, me too. I honestly, I'm gonna say it on a whim. I kind of hope they do it for Midnight, even though I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'd be down for that for Midnight too.
Like having the Horde focus on what the Blood Elves are dealing with, and then like the Void Elves on the Alliance, and the Night Elves can be involved. Like it's gonna be a pizza-filled expansion.
Hopefully.
I am excited for
I'm,
player housing.
Oh yeah, that's a big one for me for Midnight. Although we're getting it technically in War Within. Before War Within's over.
I do like that.
I like that too. Yeah, I just, I like things when Horde are in them. That is, like, I'm a very basic man. If you throw the Horde in front of me, I'll clap like a seal. It's,
Same.
I just, that's why I played this game. That's why I fell in love with this game. If I don't have that, it's... I mean, the Ethereals are kind of holding me over right now. Like, that's the main thing. Like, I love the Ethereals. I've always kind of liked them, but, like, Ghost of Koresh just kind of, like, reawakens that interest.
So it's kind of filled that gap for you.
Yeah, I feel like, my biggest complaint for War Within was, like, I needed that something that, like, just, like, intrigued me and, like, enticed me and made me get excited over, like, hey, I like this faction. I like this race. Because, like, for Shadowlands, that was the Maldraxxi. For Dragonflight, that was the Black
Maldraxxus
Dragons.
was sick.
Yeah. So, like,
Maldraxxus
for me, I
was
feel
probably
like
my
the
favorite.
Ethereals are, like, what's keeping me intrigued. I really like Koresh. I really like the lore of Koresh. It's up my alley. I already said I love it when we travel to different planets. Like, that's just... It's a special thing that they don't do a lot in WoW.
Yeah, it does give me Argus vibe. It kind of makes me... This is going to sound funny, Ben. It makes me want to play my Eridar a little bit this patch, watching you.
I'm glad I'm gone ban, because, like, ban kind of just fits any setting when it comes to a patch.
I don't know why Box in Space is funny.
It's gonna happen at some point for Machinima.
It really is. And it
Down
already
the
kind of
line.
happened in Legion, too.
Oh yeah, I guess it did happen. I need to find 2 more flickering essences and 1 more document. Okay.
Ben, there's no gravity here!
One of the things that, is kind of funny in WoW is, like, it's kind of like the Jimmy Neutron logic, where, like, you can breathe in space, who cares?
Jimmy Neutron.
Did you know that the last season they were going to do was going to be majorly dark?
I think I did, actually.
They scrapped it, or it got canceled, I forget. I think they said something along the lines of, like, Jimmy Neutron was way too expensive for Nickelodeon.
Instead, we got Planet Sheen.
I don't know why they would do that. I mean, we are on a nostalgia craze right now, so I wonder if they're gonna, like, bring back Jimmy Neutron. I heard everyone that does the voices is on board.
I mean, I'm down for it. As long as they don't
I'm down
ruin
for
it.
As long as it's not Planet Sheened. It is funny
Can they
because, like,
retcon
Sheen
Planet
was,
Sheen?
like... They probably will. I mean, they might, like, offhandedly... I honestly think offhandedly mentioning it is the best thing you can do.
Yeah, like, because it probably doesn't really damage anything.
Just say, yeah, it doesn't really. It's just Sheen stole Jimmy's rocket with a monkey and then
went to a
returned
planet
Earth somehow. Yeah. Like, don't even mention anything from Planet Sheen. Just be like, yeah, that happened. Anyways. Where is... I need that final document.
Is Dorcas your favorite villain of all time from that show?
Oh god, dude, I barely watched that show. I think I watched like the first episode and I was like, nope. Time to turn in a quest. Let's go.
The wrong Veil music's playing.
I'm sorry, Box.
Let us exchange words.
How did the
It's
question
so
go?
triggering.
Much to do.
Ah yes, this should be enough to cover what we need for my next step.
We have worked too long.
Nothing here seems out of the ordinary. Well, the readings aren't anything to be concerned about, so we'll move on to the next step of my experiment. This console here is an essential piece of our system to rejuvenate the area. I'm hoping that if we hook it up to a significant charge, it will stabilize the area even more. Could you help me set up the energy containers as I adjust the machine? I will say, I do kind of wish we had more ethereal NPCs. Like, equally the amount of brokers. It's a lot of brokers. I remember people were complaining about this, like, a month ago on Twitter. And I was like, oh. Alright, this should be enough energy to increase the charge of the console, if only for a brief time. Hopefully that time is all we need. In a past age, this was a research station for the local fauna. We preserved and mended creatures at risk of dying out. I doubt anyone could have expected it to come in such a way. I do like...
Man, I'm almost revered with the shadow pan.
Oh, nice, dude.
So it means I'm getting close to that helmet.
There you go, buddy. It is a good helmet.
That would have been cool if on the classic realms we got some of the remix rewards.
Somewhat, yeah. I'd be down
like
for that.
Like the shadow pan robes and stuff, and like...
I would be, I would really be down for the one ranger helmet that I call.
Yeah, oh, I love that helm.
I was
it's funny that I use that on my
I
death
was, I was considering making. I don't know if I'll still do it. Honestly, I'm probably gonna make my ethereal character next. All things considered.
You think we're getting one?
No, but I have. There's transmog at the very least.
Yes, can I help you?
This is true.
Fascinating,
Khono.
It worked. We'll need to run.
I'm getting
some
used to saying
immediate
Khono over ban.
Shadow God dogs will
It takes time, dude. I gotta get used to it too myself. The fauna here seem to be in the same shape as what would have been found nearby when Koresh was still intact, but they are acting rather oddly. I wonder if we could give them one last push and fully bring them into being. Take the last of the energy. I have a device that should let you channel it into them. Cool, that's the final deck quest. This quest was short. I appreciate that. This one was kind of not a BTR quest line, but kind of just like an, okay, this is an extra quest.
For old time's sake, would you say an quest?
I wouldn't call it an quest. It's just kind of okay. Like, it's not like... I really like some other ones that we've gotten. Like, there's a really good one between some siblings. I'm not going to spoil it, but I really liked that one. That's probably my favorite one so far.
Would you say it would go as far as saying it's like a little BTR?
This one that I'm doing right now?
Yeah.
A little bit. Not like majorly. Not like enough to make me roll my eyes and go, ugh.
I would never do that at anything in this game. Can I get a... My name is Box, and I'm playing the same content I've already played.
My name is Box, I'm playing the same... What was it?
The same content I've already played.
The same content I've already played. I mean, I've been doing that too, on the side, when I'm not doing Ghost of Koresh, I've been playing Mop. I don't know how much Mop is gonna hold me over. We have to wait a couple weeks till the Celestial Dungeons come out, dude. I looked it up.
Oh no, it's next week, they said. My guild said.
It's next week? As I read it was like the 20th.
Ew.
Or the 19th. It's one of the, it's one
like
or the
that.
other. It's like, it's a while from now, dude. Like, I'm kind of like pretty geared out already for ban. Like, well, I wouldn't say concerned, just kind of like, oh, that's. I was surprised at how long they're making us wait for it.
Yeah, that's a little. If you ask me.
that use this? There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't letting me do it.
Are you gonna be going for the Mop Elite PvP set, Ben?
No.
Yeah, I'm all good on that too.
I know I'm going for is the Youngle Slayer set and the challenge mode set, maybe. The challenge mode set's more of a maybe than anything else.
When the guild runs, I'll let you know.
Yeah, do you let me know? Obviously, if we can't get in the same group, or I'm late, or they don't choose me, I understand, but hopefully.
I just grabbed 9 reroll tokens.
You have my attention.
Nice. They dissipated? No, that can't be. Surely something in my calculations is wrong. We probably just disrupted them instead of helping them.
I'm gonna go fight Galleon.
But this response means these were never spirits to begin with. There isn't anything to save, just lingering whispers that once was. I need to think this over. It was not what I was hoping for, but thank you for your help. Oh, that's depressing. Womp womp. Alright, now I need to... Okay, which one... Let's see. What is it called? I'm gonna do Koresh. Let's try that. Alright, that didn't pop up anything in the achievements. Eee! How dare you, box. Whispering me it instead of saying it, you coward. Okay, let's look up...
Is a new dungeon out already?
I think so, yeah.
Doesn't it take place after the raid?
Yes. Okay, I only need to do Priest of the Old Ways. That's the final.
Dang, your stream's lagging, Ben. There it goes.
It is? Is
yeah,
it
like the
now?
gameplay was.
Like the
Vtuber model was good.
Yeah, my WoW lags, but the Vtuber model is generally fine for some reason. Alright, Priest of the Old Ways. Let me look that up. Priest of the Old Ways. Hopefully I don't need to get the Darkman Fair buff again. Because I do want to end the stream soon, just so I can chillax. I just want to do the side stories, and then I'm going to be like, alright, I'm going to do the world quest on my own, guys. Bye-bye. Alright, let's see.
You guys believe this band guy?
Can you guys believe this box guy? Right, Priest of the Old Ways. Where are you, friend? Outcast. Alright, where are you, friend? Where are you? He's naked. It's a naked ethereal. I need to find a naked ethereal. Alright, he is over by the Oasis. I do appreciate that I'm almost done with the side quests.
And then you're done for the whole patch.
Quest. Well, I have the main quest to do next week, but, you know.
The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of...
I don't care if it's illegal or not, I might wait to do the dungeon until after the storyline's all wrapped up. Okay, let's see. I think they're right here, it says? There they are, I found you. Hello, little friends. Are you a naked ethereal? Kinda, he has a belt on at least.
You seem like you've seen a battle or two.
Let's see what you're talking about. You, your face. I recognize you from a time when we heroes could still dream. I was priest the old ways back then before the devouring. It was then that we made a pact with Xal'atath and became wastelanders. My heart was never there. How could I ever give myself to a king when I have always believed that Koresh was still alive? I broke my oath to the king and was cast out with the penalty of death if I ever returned. You recognize me from a dream? Yes. I was a priest of Koresh back then. We were not of this form. It has been so long since I can't even remember my own face. Your face, though, came to me in a dream during the last days of the devouring. I saw you standing here, lips moving, hands gesturing, but there was no sound. I felt lost, just like now. You helped me find the way to my true self again. At that time, I thought it was nothing but a nightmare. The real nightmare started shortly after. How long ago was that? 100,000 years, perhaps more? Who can count anymore? The perk and flaw of being immortal is that time is meaningless. Oh, ethereals are immortal, okay. But meaningless
That's
as it
kinda OP.
is, you know, it was all I needed to break 2 oaths. One to Nexus King Xal'atath himself when I left his ranks. The other, his friend lowers his gaze, deep in thought. It is a subject that weighs heavy upon my shoulders. You broke oaths? Oh yes. You see, we were all lost after devouring. We lost our home, identity, and unity. Nexus King Xal'atath called us to his flag. I joined, of course, many of us have. But by doing so, I've broken so many oaths to serve Koresh for good or for bad. I couldn't keep my oath to Nexus King Xal'atath as time passed. It felt wrong. I was still here, walking on as barren husk of Koresh. Walking on this barren husk of Koresh, but it wasn't gone. Even as a husk, it's better than nothing. Once I broke that second oath, the mask of death came upon my head. I can no longer be part of our society in its current state. Oaths are sacred, and breaking 2 of them, you understand.
Vengeance for Koresh.
Alright. I felt it. Something happened in that dome. Something, no, someone. My friend, I do not know your name or where you came from, but this is it. It has to be. The ruined town of Safad, the southeast of here, was where I resided as a wastelander. Please, go there and bring back my scepter, prayer book, and ceremonial bowl. There was no time to pack. I just ran so the items could be anywhere within the town. Okay.
Send my regard.
Thank you, stranger, for your kindness and looking past my oath breaking. I got you, buddy. I love the ethereals, man.
I will
Like,
not forget your kindness. Your kindness.
I hope that they make ethereals playable. I'd be very happy.
I have a feeling it's coming.
It might. I mean, there's that whole enchanting thing.
They've
that
really
keeps
been
popping
fleshing
up.
them out too. Like it seems like so. It's like.
And they made a female model, dude. That's like the big one. They are missing a lot of animations, though. That is one downside. But we might get it like a different playable race rig for them. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen if we get one.
I'm all for it. That'll be a thing.
It'll be the opposite of anything.
It'll be a hell yeah thing.
Hell yeah. It'll be a hell yeah thing. I just, they really have like reawakened my interest in ethereals. Like, I thought ethereals were cool in Burning Crusade, and then in Legion they were very extra. Like, they weren't bad or anything. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, ethereals. But like, Koresh has kind of just been like all about them. I also just like, I like how like I've gotten more like intrigued by Locust Walker as a character. I liked Illyria way more in Legion, I've noticed.
Too much of a cool thing can sometimes ruin it.
Oh yeah. This might surprise people, but if we got nothing but Thrall, which some people act like we do, we don't. I'd probably get tired of Thrall eventually. Again,
No,
eventually
you
being
wouldn't,
the
man.
operative. Eventually being the operative and strongest word there, because it would need to be like nothing but Thrall, basically. It's like nothing but pizza. Like, I'd enjoy the pizza for the longest time, but eventually I'll get sick of it.
Best keep your
I agree with that.
ready.
Oh, dude,
Once
I do
have
love
my
pizza
belongings, pizza is good. Once I have my belongings, I'll be able to walk the path of the old ways. It's time to retake my true oath.
I will.
I knew it from the moment I saw you. The time is right for Koresh to have his priest back.
We pillage.
In the old days, we
Scavenge,
used certain deep mind salts and
resupply.
cleansing processes and rituals. As you said, as you can see around you, mining is no longer valid, as these fragile rocks are hanging on to each other. On the day of devouring of Koresh, a never-before-seen mineral surfaced. The blood of Koresh. A blue mineral with some deposits to the west here. Even though Koresh is dying, I should follow the old traditions to the end. Please collect deposits from the Sand Strider or veins and bring them to me. Well,
Where the sands
Azurite, let's go. Azurite on Koresh. Koresherite. I hate that.
Koresherite.
I mean, it does add up to the lore. I do like how we have, like, 2 other world souls besides Azeroth. Like, Argus and Koresh.
Right?
And they're both dudes. Dude titans.
Is the Shadowpan garrison your favorite garrison of all time, Ban?
Fox, my favorite garrison is the Frost Wall garrison. You should know that.
Yeah, fair enough.
I love my Frostfire Ridge garrison. I know people were like, I'm so tired of garrisons, but not me. Do
you know
think
what's nice?
Koresh is like, I imagine Koresh has to be cold, right? Because it doesn't have a sun anymore. Or 2 suns anymore.
It looks freezing.
It does look and they always described how Void is like cold. And with the Void being all around it.
What do you think Queen Ansarek's doing during this patch?
Queen Ansarak that's the dead one, right?
It's too far away.
Yeah, that's the dead one. She's dead. She's in Revendreth, I don't know. Actually, she kind of strikes me as a Maldraxi. Yeah, I can see her going to Maldraxxus, actually.
I think Revendreth for betraying her mother.
I guess, but Lady Vosh ended up in Revendreth, and like she did seem like, you know, regretful in the end. She probably realized like
have a rare opportunity
I don't know.
To study
There's something interesting, more interesting if she was like regretful and mournful of her mother than like being like, ah ha ha, I killed my mother because she sucked.
That would have been cool if she regretted it right away.
No, I'd say regretted it when Xal'atath shows her true colors because she thought what she was doing was for her people.
Man, I asked Evo how the content was, and he said you can find out right now. So I'm gonna ask you, Ban, how's the content?
It's pretty decent.
It's too far away.
I'd say the main pull for me is the story, of course.
Would you say there's any dun 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 stuff?
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Oh, a good thing.
I really like how the cutscenes are back in the zone. There weren't that many in Undermine. I think we've gotten at least 4 or 5 so far. Which feels way more than Undermine. I think we only had like 3 maybe in Undermine. Uh-oh, I think my WoW crashed.
Oh yeah, I gotta log on and do my Undermine dailies. I'm just joking.
I had to process that for a little bit.
That did sound like something stupid.
Oh, that's why my WoW is crashing. I'm right next to a raid boss encounter. Oh, you know, like the world bosses or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, my computer does not like world bosses, especially ones from Koresh or War Within, rather.
You know what's nice? Like just doing the dailies from the startup mob. The Black Prince rep is just gonna kind of happen in the background.
Oh, I'm already friendly, and I'm getting like you only need to get honored right now, but
yeah, I'm like getting close.
I mean, once we get the Dark Moon Fair buff again, it'll go by really quick, I think. I really hope this world boss dies soon, because holy shit.
I forgot how good that quest was, and then I did the opening thing. I'm like, yeah, Rathian's a goat.
The Rathian quest? Oh, that's a good one. That's one of my favorite legendary quest lines, dude.
Tong is the best, Panda.
What? What about Ji and Chen?
Ji and Chen
or Cho, or Terran Zhu, or Xiao Hao.
You know, I will say, Khono, there are a lot of cool Pandaren when you start listing them.
Exactly. Guys, kill the world boss already.
Poor Khono's computer.
It's it's hell. I'm waiting on my uncle to get back to me on the computer stuff.
I gotta say to the 12 people chilling in Khono's stream, I hope y'all are having a lovely night.
Thank you, 12 people. I agree with Box. I'm sorry you're dealing with my slideshow Bob at the moment.
You know what? I would say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Journey to the Shadowlands? Episode 3?
Yeah, Khono?
Yeah?
Same person.
And it's gonna be worked on hopefully this fall. I will make no promises though, because shit takes forever.
Dang, how are the people exalted with the clacks? There has to be some cheese things. I've been seeing a lot of people get exalted.
Oh, I haven't even started the Quaxley yet, dude. Right, where is thy blood?
I think I can get a new Shadow Pan follower this week, which is kind of cool.
I got, the Hunter
Yalia?
dude. No. Well, you're ahead of me. You're already revered. I'm only honored.
Oh, no, I'm not revered yet.
Oh.
I'm close to revered. Very close to it.
I think I just got honored with him.
Did, Terran Zoo give you a pizza?
He should, right? I
That's
do
what
like
I
how
asked him.
chill Terran Zoo is with us in Palmon compared to, like, the rest of Pandaria.
Yeah, he's pissed to the rest of Pandaria. He's like, I hate all of you.
You can't really blame him. We are kind of ruining everything. Although, I do have to... This is something that I did realize, Box. Technically, the Mantid were already getting riled up by the Shah of Fear. Like, that was a process that was already happening. Like, before we arrived.
Yeah? We just got blamed.
Although, I think we did kind of, like, make things worse with the other Shah.
Is it bad? I always, like, was, like, in BFA kind of annoyed when the Shadow Pan was helping the Alliance.
When they were helping them against the Zandalari?
Yeah, even though it makes sense.
It didn't bother me as much as it should have. I mean, the problem with the Shadow Pan in some level is, like... I feel like the Shadow Pan were almost like an answer to the whole Chen bias. They were like, let's have Terran Zoo be Alliance bias, and let's be fair, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, him sending a Shadow Pan to help the Alliance out, but not the Horde. It makes sense. Like, I know
it does,
people...
Oh, yeah, no, it's not...
I know
it's
it
not
might
out of
rile
character.
some people up. Yeah. Anyways.
I just don't want to fight the Shadow Pan.
Yeah. Although the blood of Koresh may not have existed prior to the devouring like other minerals, it came from within our world and thus should be still usable for the process.
I will.
Yes, these will do. I will grind them to the fine powder and use them to cleanse my items for my ritual in return. This is a much better side quest than the other one that I just did with the flower spirits.
Vengeance. Correct.
Now that you have brought me all that I need, the ritual of return can begin. You see, stranger, the items you recovered were stowed in my hovel for 100 thousands of years. The void that surrounds us leaves its mark on everything it touches. While grinding the mineral removed the impurities of the void, I still need to cleanse myself and items. Please help me with the ritual. I do not foresee any distractions or issues.
Be aware of the sands and shadows.
Dude, the ethereals are so cool. Come, Bannering Blade Snot, help me with the ritual of return. I feel humbled and a sense of great joy that I will soon rebind myself to my ancient oath with Koresh. This is gonna go.
Do you think if
poorly.
Oxy asked for help, he would say no?
He would say no. Please place the items in the location that I have marked. Here you go, buddy.
I can't wait for
Assault.
Shanbu to appear again.
Nah, he dead, friend. There are Mogu and Revendreth.
Not in Classic yet.
That's true. These pages guide you to the old ways.
Shanbu is a good example how to do a good quest villain that people hate.
Oh, he's using Void. He's going Void. The ritual of return is over, yet something is amiss.
Is that the Demon Hunter quest?
No, I already did that. This
Was
is
it good?
a different quest. That was a good quest.
For now.
The ritual of
Do you think we're
return
gonna
is
get a
over,
third
but-
spec? Oh, sorry.
We're either gonna get a third spec or like a Green Fire questline. I feel like a Green Fire questline seems more likely. We might get playable Void Elf Demon Hunters though. I think that's the more likely one, honestly. We honestly,
I guess that
might
makes
get
sense.
both. We might get playable Void Elf and playable Nightborn Demon Hunters, and then we might get like a Green Fire-esque questline for them with the Void.
That would be pretty sick.
Send my regard.
Bearing Blade, I suspect that a living manifestation of the Void came out of myself and the items. I cannot with good conscience take on the mantle of a priest of the old ways while these manifestations are out there. I have a final request for you. Go find these creatures and slay them. Then I will be able to reassume the mantle of a priest. You got it, buddy.
We pillage, we scavenge,
That's cool.
we survive.
I love ethereals. They are really cool.
So he's trying to become like an ethereal priest.
Yeah, he's trying to become
Or
a
he
priest
was one?
again. Yeah, he was one once.
I feel like there are some
gods.
signs of. Ooh.
He's got the Void of Doubt box like the Shaw of Doubt. I will feed on your insecurities. Well, guess what, buddy? I already faced the Shaw of Doubt back in Pandaria twice. Actually, thrice now.
Can I get that in a comic book guy voice?
I already. Oh, hold on. How does the comic book voice sound again?
I already faced the Shaw of Doubt twice.
I already
on
faced the
Pandaria.
Shaw of Doubt twice. Where's this Void thing? Where is he? Oh, he's
At least
below. Of course
Terran
he
Zoo
is.
never got mad at anybody and
Oh yeah, he never got possessed by a Shaw or anything like that.
poor guy, dude. He really went through the ringer and
He got stabbed twice, one by Garrosh, once by Shambu.
Shambu's a dick.
I'm honestly surprised Terran Zoo didn't die.
Or like.
So there's
even
only
crippled,
3
like, the dude's
chapters of the
still
main
fighting.
quest so far? Yeah, there's only 3 chapters. We'll get the rest next week, Monkey. Also, hi, how are you? I am good.
What's up, Monkey?
Doing the rest of the
in search of tasty
story, the
crops.
side quests.
Deal with the stalkers and put the Krollats to the
I gotta speed run this because I have 4 minutes left on my Dark Moon Fair buff and I don't want to run back.
Well, Khono, my Shadow Pan dailies are done.
Nice box. I'm almost done
Time
with
to
the
go
side
to
quests.
Nuzao Temple. I almost said Niziao.
Don't call it Niziao, it's Nuzao. I'm pretty sure Rathian pronounces it at one point. Ooh, he's all geared up now. He's no longer naked. Our ethereal boy is no longer naked. I just
At
did
least
stuff
Ban
in my
can't-
Shadow Priest. No unique dialogue, sadly. I'm sorry, Monkey.
Make this quick.
You have done it. Nothing I can give you is good enough reward for what you have given me. Finally, my vision
Well, I
of
can't
you...
do my August Celestials dailies because they're broken right now. They're not here.
Oh, rip. Finally, my vision of you from all those years ago, makes sense. You have saved me, my soul. Thank you. Aww.
Send my regard to the rabble.
I have taken the mantle of a priest of Koresh, my ancient oath. I thank you for being from, I thank you from the depths of my being. You gave me what I could not give myself. You gave me the ability to rekindle my inner flame, the one that guides my oath. My oath is between myself and Koresh now. It matters not what others will think or say. The path only to master a path is to... The only way to master a path is to walk the path. I now must master every path, every passage, and nook. Bye, buddy. You look cool. You got a cool drip. I respect you. What a guy. That guy was cool. I hope we see... I honestly, a lot of these characters I hope we see again from these, like, side quests. Like, there was, like, an ethereal that was like, I'm going to go to Shatrath. And I was like... But he also said he might go to Silvermoon. And I was like, wait... We might see that guy in Midnight then.
I dig
That'd
it,
be
Ban.
cool.
Or Khono. I keep saying Ban.
You were saying Khono for a bit there.
Working on it, stuff.
Alright, that's all the side quests, everyone. I'm going to end the stream then. I'm going to do these world quests, though, off stream. And I'm going to talk to Box probably while I do them. But thank you guys for joining with me on my Koresh journey. We will continue the campaign next week on that Tuesday. So I will see you then. This is the final stream of the week. I will be back for next week. But oh yeah, I'll be back for next week for Mop Mondays too. But Tuesday will be Koresh.
Mop Monday with your good old pal Box.
Yep. Alright. Bye! Oh man, join the stream at the end. I'm sorry, Monkey.
continue their assault on Tazavesz.
I'm sorry. Join me for around, I always start at 4, and I usually end around 8. And if I extend it, it's usually like 9 or 10. Sometimes 11. Alright. Bye, monkey!